Okay,
Hello, folks.
That's cool. Like the comments on YouTube actually show up like on our screen here.
Yeah, so it's doing
That's
a breakdown between the platforms, which is really neat. Hi, folks. Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of shenanigans with the dual stream here, so something new we're trying.
Definitely attempting a new thing.
Yes, that is something going on as well, just to see how it goes, because the rules on that got lightened a little bit. So,
speaking of trying new things, I think Baja Blast and Zero Sugar.
Did you say something new?
I haven't tried the Zero Sugar.
Never?
I never had to drink Zero Sugar until recently.
I'd have figured you would have at least tried it before. Baja Zero is good. It's all you get at Taco Bell. See, you know what's up. That right there is a comment worth highlighting because somebody else knows Baja Blast.
Listen, when it comes to Mountain Dew, Code Red, I was obsessed with the cherry citrus that came out for Game Fuel last year. I wish it would have stuck around, become more prominent. And I miss LimeWire. LimeWire, not LimeWire.
LimeWire or Livewire?
The Mountain Dew flavor.
I mean, I miss both, but I was just making sure.
No, you don't. No, you don't. One of those you do not miss. No, you do not miss those.
I just shared something about that earlier. I miss Blackout. Okay, so when it comes to Blackout, no, I'm thinking of Pitch Black. Never mind.
I was about to say Pitch Black.
No, because when they brought Pitch Black back, it was awful. It was awful. Like, it didn't taste the same as I remember it. Oh, man. Platinum, appreciate the gifted sub there. You didn't have to do that.
Oh, snap. Man. Also, welcome on in. Happy Friday.
Yeah, it's been something.
It's been a week. It's been
like the world's longest week, I swear it has.
Honestly, it feels like it. Pitch Black is the worst Mountain Dew. No. either Flamin' Hot or fruitcake.
Oh, the fruitcake was something they did. I'd forgotten about that.
Well, I can't say that. Like it was rough. And then the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew just.
That was such a weird concept to try to do, but I mean, I don't drink a ton of Dew. I mean, I don't drink as much of it as I used to.
I'm a Dr. Pepper guy.
I just don't drink as much pop as I used to either. Like none of it. I don't know. Starlight Coke. Starlight Coke was okay. Pitch Black because it tasted like the fruity. See, the original Pitch Black was good. Then when they brought it back, it wasn't as good. And that's like the original Gamer Fuel. That was good. Like I love that stuff back in the day. Hard to believe.
I mean, hell, the like I said, the citrus cherry that came out with the new, what was it, Mystic something?
Yes, I did say pop.
Like,
look, I live in an in-between area. All right, we're not too far.
Okay, did you really
too far? So.
No.
What would you prefer? Soda pop?
What about a soda? I don't know how I feel about this friendship. It's wonderful, and you love it. Embrace it. Accept it.
Soda pop. I mean, it's a carbonated beverage. Is that better?
Hey! Doesn't always mean soda. Doesn't always mean soda.
Beverage.
Doesn't always mean soda.
Make fun of Kiba when he says pop.
Yeah.
Platinum, they're not going to count your opinion because you live right next to us. We're in the same area. That doesn't count.
No, I grew up where it's like you go to a friend's house, you don't say, "Hey, do you have any soda? Or do you have any pop?" No, you say Coke, and then you say which one you want, and then you specify the brand.
Raised in Michigan. Well, it's just the way we say things here. Or you would say, "Give us Mountain Dew," or "Do you have Coke or Pepsi," or whatever it was back then, or Dr. Pepper, or any of it. That was the way to do it.
Right.
I love how we've started this episode off with a tirade on soda, pop, and Mountain Dew.
I mean, potato, patata.
Generic term. I mean, it's something.
It's a regional thing, Trex.
It really is, though. Like, you see it in different areas. I will fight all regions.
I'm just going to be sitting back here like, have fun.
Strix is declaring war on everything. Cody says the generic is... Wait, what?
Yeah, seriously, like, when you go to a friend's house, do you have hey, I'll take a Coke. All right, which one do you want? And then you specify the brand. But no, it's like, I'll have a Coke.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, we just asked for
I don't know. I just flat out say, who's ready for the... Listen. I was watching that trailer, and the first thing I thought was, I'm about to get my ass kicked 16 ways to Sunday, and I'm here for it. Bring it on.
All of you are Elden Lords. You're fine.
Like, that DLC is going to be fun, and I guarantee the DLC is going to be the size of a game, and it's going to just destroy me. And right. I want it.
You all beat the game. You're Elden Lords. You know who hasn't beat the game yet? Me. So I'm not an Elden Lord yet.
You're also not the biggest Souls player.
It takes a lot to get into them, okay? I still have the Punchy Boy
30 plus times, man. I bow to you. Like, nope.
You do more endings.
Rivers of Blood, yeah, that is my primary weapon.
That'll do it. Well, I mean, it's like when it first came out, everybody was doing, was it sort of Night and Flame or whatever, and just blasting everything.
Yeah.
It's one of the few games I'm wanting to plat. Oof. You all have fun with that.
Okay, Strix. To be fair, we only have like 7 trophies between the two of us to plat that game, and that's on one run.
To marry mommy. Rhea Ripley's in the game. I didn't know that.
Wait, what? Rhea's in the game? Hold up. I miss Elden Ring. I might bring it back.
Yeah. Be time to do it. I still need to finish the Punchy Boy.
You and that Punchy Boy.
Hey, that is going to be.
That is going to cost you in the later half of the game. That is going to just hurt you.
Look, we'll finish it.
Melania. Just.
Even if it takes me out, we will finish it.
Oh, it's going to take you out, but it's going to be fun.
Like, we've had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll get the punchy punch. I mean, we Superman punched the dragon. Don't you remember?
Yeah, yeet.
Went Roman Reigns on it.
Acknowledge. Liv Morgan, you know what?
Oh, man.
Hey, I love Liv. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Liv's good, too. I don't know.
I miss Alexa, damn it.
Well, she had the baby. Or whatever.
I know.
Me too.
Honestly, yeah. If she could find a way to merge steampunk with like her man persona, that'd be so good.
The steampunk man.
Man punk? Steam man? I don't know.
No, you're getting too close to CM Punk now.
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that.
No fun way to do it.
We don't want that.
I don't know. It's I don't know. But it'll be fun. Elden Ring for the DLC. It'll be nice.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to join as the Rhino.
Go for it.
I am looking for your spider.
Yeah, man. We need to play more Pathfinder someday, Platinum. That was a great time.
Also, I hate carbonation burns right now.
What do you hate?
That I'm kind of interested in 2K24.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get that game and play it.
Yeah, it could be interesting. They do.
Just say the day and we will do it. D&T time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Whatever works.
I would like to rage.
I don't know. How you play it? Does the wife play at all, Platinum, or just you? We'll get a big group together. Play it all.
Roll to seduce. Natural one.
She's interested in learning. Awesome. Graphics could be way better. The graphics have been... I don't know. They've been really interesting. Like,
what was the last one I played? The last one I played was 16. I think. And it was just... The combat, quote unquote, the controls are just so slow.
Wait, what does Rachel play? I didn't bring. I'm confused. I mean, sure, Rachel plays too. I don't know.
You probably heard "Does the wife play?" and
maybe.
And he probably.
I don't know. I mean, hey, just get a big group together. We'll all play. Big campaign. Super campaign.
Oh, okay, hold on. We don't want to go that big.
Yes. Ultimate campaign.
Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, okay. I call Barbarian or Fighter. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Or Monk. Because I'm really liking my Monk on Baldur's Gate.
It's an 8-player game. Well, Shrix, I gotta say, you're gonna hate me as a DM. So, as you DMing, you will hate me as a player.
And he'll probably just find out some bullshit way to kill you. If you want to do D&D or Pathfinder, we could do Fallout RPG.
I forget that's a thing.
I heard there's a Mass Effect one, and I really want to play that.
Is there one? I hadn't seen one.
I could have sworn there was.
What
I've
is
seen
it?
a lot of people talking about it. I haven't looked into it personally, but
Smite me. Try it. Let's see it. Let's see you try it. You in what army? What power you have? You have no power here. There was something.
there is a Mass Effect. Yo, let's go.
Is there?
That's what Cody did. It. Mass Effect. Tabletop RPG.
No, okay. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Get the. I was talking about the graphics or whatever. Like, so I'm sure y'all saw this earlier, but like that's really accurate, honestly.
Accurate. Yeah, I mean they get the accuracy down, but as far as like visually like appealing, like graphics, like click the picture and bring it up. What?
That's really close, especially when you get into like the actual. That's just a still shot, but still.
Yeah, it don't look bad. It looks like a yearly wrestling game.
Y'all.
And it's an NXT era.
I know, it's before. Can't look like GTA, but in 7 World, what's Cody got the link
Give me
there?
this. Give me this.
I'm telling y'all, we'll just watch the
An
video.
unofficial yo. I want to play. Okay.
Is it Mass Effect 5th edition? Oh, it uses D&D 5th edition. Interesting.
I want to play that. Okay, every person I hear that has played wrestling games says like if you want to play like a good wrestling game, you play SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. I've never touched it, so
Here Comes the Pain, or the first couple SVR games, or the GOAT of wrestling, SVR 07. That is the greatest wrestling game ever.
SVR 07?
2007. SmackDown was Raw 2007.
Or No Mercy on N64.
No Mercy was good too.
I feel like Doctor Who would be tricky.
Doctor Who would be interesting.
I'd much rather play a supernatural one.
How would that work?
Simple. Each campaign is basically an episode, and you're leading up to a big bad. And eventually,
oh, okay. So you mean like from that aspect? I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. At the start of the episode, like you get a call saying, "Hey, there's this incident in this town. Go figure out what's going on." You go, and all the while, little trinkets, or whatever, of like hints as to what's really behind things.
That would be fun.
You discover in each campaign, and over the course of it, like things really start like and then the end game is stopping the apocalypse or causing the apocalypse.
I like that. Can we do that?
Listen,
somebody come up with the story for that. We'll do that. That sounds like a fun time.
Okay, not campaign. Session. That's what I meant. Session.
Yeah, session.
But you know what I meant. Each session is its own like supernatural episode of like quote unquote monster of the week.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine having like you have to fight the chupacabra, you have to fight Bigfoot. You have to
Well,
fight
see, that
Jersey Devil,
opens up, uh,
and then insert whatever cryptid or monster out there.
that could be fun because you could like have
So we
so
get
many
past season 2,
classes
and it's only
too.
angels or demons. Oh God.
Now, unlike Sam and Dean, it might be overpowered to have an Angel Blade because I'd just be like Angel Blade, Angel Blade.
You can do a MonsterVerse campaign. Two words.
See, now we're coming.
2 words. Jurassic Park.
Oh, that would be good.
I want to do both of those. But here's the thing: like, obviously, you can't play as like the T-Rex, like or the dinosaurs or the kaiju. You have to play as a human in those worlds.
Yeah,
But that's not as fun. But it could be fun, depending.
it could be definitely 100%.
Sam is the worst character in the show. Ouch!
Ouch, man.
Ouch!
I like Sam. I always like Sam more than Dean. Sorry.
I've always preferred Dane.
Platinum, you're breaking my heart, man.
Calm down, Cadner.
Sam's worst character.
No, the worst character is the damn ghost facers. Dean is better than Sam, but Cass is the best. I mean, the pizza man loves her so much.
Have a heart to break.
Why is he spanking her?
Wait, what? What side are you on, Cody? Y'all really gonna do this?
I mean, let's go. He said the ghost facers were the. No, I said ghost facers were the worst. I hate those guys. Best character was Bobby. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. Bobby was amazing, and I love him.
No, we all know the real best character was Dick Roman.
I wanted to leave, but I couldn't because I'd fuck it up.
Y'all don't remember
you wrong for that. You wrong for that.
What are you talking about? Leviathan season, best season, right?
No. For the love of God, no. God. The Leviathan stuff was better than season 6, but
it was all right. It was, but
I mean, I'll still die on the hill. Supernatural should have ended at 5. That was the perfect ending for it.
Yeah.
After that, it just got just.
Fuck the Leviathans.
I got. Oh, I hate that.
That was a thing? I don't remember that.
Yep. I forget which episode, too. And then Paris Hilton was in the Wax Demon episode. Yes, Snooki was in Supernatural.
I don't remember. That had to be around 2012 or 2013 or whenever that was really popular because otherwise...
What episode was she in? She played a Crossroads demon in season 6. No, season 9.
Oh, I was like 6.
She was in season 9. She was a Crossroads demon.
I was going to say, that would be a little bit further. Oh, well, Heavy knew right off the bat. Glad he didn't watch. I don't know. It was interesting.
Listen, Supernatural is still my favorite TV show.
1 to 5 was good. 6 and 7 kind of intertwined. Then 8 and 9 and 10.
It's weird because you had season 5, which is the best season of the show, and then season 6, which is the worst. So that was hard to come back from. But I watched every episode every Thursday or Wednesday. I think it alternated.
It's been on every night.
But I was there watching every single episode. There's only one episode that I missed, and I never watched it because I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Just stop before the last episode and you're golden.
No, there's one episode before that that's just I can't do it.
Now I'm curious. What episode is this?
Charlie.
Oh. It was a filler of an episode. It really was.
And it was the most heartbreaking episode of them all.
You know. But I mean, you got some decent stuff for it, you know. If anyone hasn't seen it, sorry for anything.
But no. And I am hearing like that show is like getting mixed. Like Jesus. I have never seen a show that's more divisive. Like people either hate it or they love it.
Well, you know, I'll say this: if anyone has seen the trailers or the first bit of it, because
I saw like 2 trailers and that was it.
I was talking to somebody about this earlier because I thought it was further in that this happens when Aang is flying in the first episode. Like, what's the point of this?
Our choice on what? What's our choice? It was okay. The hell? Hold on. Oh! Allow that. I don't care.
Wait, what? Oh, Bella did. Sorry, it doesn't show up on this side of it, so I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, we're on the actual like streaming profile, so we don't actually see it on. But I've got stream pulled up, so
yeah, so I didn't see that side of it.
I'm gonna bookmark this because I want this for later.
What, the Mass Effect?
Yep.
How did I know that's what it was? I should have known that's what it was going to be. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, with the airbender thing, it's like the dude is flying in the first couple minutes apparently, and I'm like, why this? In
that begs the question: Aang can fly?
Well,
to preface, I have only seen like spurts of episodes growing up as it was coming out, so I never actually seen it from start to finish.
Well, so like the whole flying thing, Bella might be able to go into it better.
Bella and Cody.
But like the whole flying thing is like a
their gliders with.
No. This is without the glider. Just actually flying.
Because isn't the whole premise of this animated series, he's on the journey to learn each of the elementals? Like that's the whole premise of the show. He's supposed to be learning each elemental bending, and so like at the start of the show, he barely knows anything.
I'll say that was the other portion. Yeah, I learned to fly. So it was like a big deal between that and then Korra, and it's just like, oh hey, you can do this in the first episode, like no problem. And I don't know, it just.
But regardless of the reception of the live action TV show, take solace in knowing that there is an animated movie coming out next year with the main cast in their early 20s.
See, Bella knows.
Never achieved flight. That was something that you have to be completely disconnected from earthly objects.
And this all boils back down to
Bella and I know the whole series. Gotcha.
It all boils back down to the creator.
And I know nothing
for a reason. Like that's your number one red flag right there.
So in other words, the TV show is once again a failed adaptation. Got it. Even though who was it that said they liked it? Heavy.
Yeah, they left for a reason.
Yeah.
Let's see. From
What is it with?
everything I understood, they were like, no, we don't
What
want
was
you
the
to
other
do
show that? Oh, The Witcher. Never mind. But once again, Netflix. Are we gonna get a horse emote? Rachel's enjoying it. Well, that's good.
That's good. I mean, people like it. That's good there. The horse emote, well, as soon as your wife comes up with the design for it, I'll do it.
Oh, is his wife the one that makes your Halo? No, I didn't even bother watching Halo season 1.
Horse Slayer emote. Oh, God.
Hi, that's my shtick. That's me. Horse kicks me in Red Dead. I just bang, kick me again. Dakota, are you killing horses over here?
I don't know what's going on. No, these are two different things. Okay, the horse jokes he's making are completely different than that, and I don't want to get into that topic.
I'm slowly catching up. You're at 6 now, Cody. Nate is roughly. I am not at 20 horses. I have not killed 20 horses.
How many horses?
Apparently 20 in both my playthroughs of Red Dead.
Oh, accidental.
None were.
Gosh.
Some of mine were just me being stupid. And let's see if this works. Oops.
I mean, hey, it's something, I need to replay that, but it's just such a chore.
But it's so much fun. And coming from me, that's saying a lot.
I know.
Because when that game first came out, I hated it.
I didn't hate it, but just that the first sections are like such a pain to get through. Never intentionally. I don't know.
I can't say the same thing. Because
I don't know. Worst thing I did was the horse rode off the cliff. And it went boop. Charging into them without seeing them. I mean, hey, whatever works, You
Worst thing I did was gone to 4chan. That's your mistake.
Oh gosh, those were the day. Look, you all were the ones in school that were using Tor to submit crap and make it look like you were submitting assignments from Russia.
Doing what?
It was a whole thing. It was
Sounds like it. 4chan still exists. Oh God.
Yep. Yep. That's it. That is something that happened in a class. What?
Who submitted this paper from Russia? I may or may not have been.
What? Strings? Where does all this come from? We're going down some dark alleys today, apparently.
So, did anyone watch the Super Bowl? And no, we don't care about the game itself. We got some. It was. I don't believe that for a second. I watched the Taylor Swift Bowl. How they didn't have her perform the halftime show, I don't know. Just saying. That would have made perfect sense.
Something that was already booked, but
anyway,
yeah, I watched the trailers.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about the game itself. Let's talk about those movie trailers. Because, oh boy.
Safe search was off. Yeah, you got a couple of good trailers, didn't you, Nate?
Yes, I did. And then 2 days, and then 3 days later, I got the best trailer of all. But we'll talk about that later. First and foremost, the big one that came out of Super Bowl was Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yep.
I am excited.
Yeah, it is. I still stand by that. It is a great move. That is literally the only thing coming out this year that is part of that.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, movie-wise, we still got a few shows coming out this year. But,
yeah, movie-wise,
which I'm excited about because one of them is Daredevil: Born Again.
Yeah,
but
it'll be interesting to see.
And they've basically confirmed that we're getting the second trailer next month.
Yeah.
So
as far as everything in that parts of the trailer, I liked it.
I'm hesitant on them to show more.
Well, not even showing more. It's just
give us a second trailer featuring Wolverine and Deadpool together, seeing Hugh in the outfit with the mask on. But if you show us but then it gets to the point where you're going to ruin the movie just by showing us too much, because unfortunately that's how movie trailers are nowadays.
Says the person who watched all of the Kong spoilers.
I didn't watch anything. I don't know what you're talking
about. I'm sorry.
Listen, looking at those pictures, some of them just look fake as hell. And apparently most of them were AI generated art based off of other people's art that they drew.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
But I don't know. We'll see. Dakota told me to.
I did no such thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
You made me do it. You told me to.
I did no such thing. But no, this is something that has happened occasionally off and on as far as the movie side goes. But if you have not, I'm curious because I said this wouldn't happen. If you haven't watched Loki, you're not going to know what's going on. I don't like that aspect of it.
Yeah. As awesome as it is for us to get these different methods of storytelling in the TV shows and after Endgame, the fact that you have to watch every TV show to basically follow anything happening in the movies takes away a lot. And it dampens a lot of things. Fortunately with the Marvels, you only had to watch Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel to understand anything. And WandaVision because of
it's funny because something else this came out the other day, sums it up perfect.
Had more mystique before Disney Plus expansion. Yeah, it really did. Yeah.
That is such a key thing to say from them because it was hey, you get the movies, do this, do that. Now it's is this connected to this or this connected to that? And what's going on here?
And don't get me wrong, the TV shows have been great. Hawkeye was great. Moon Knight was phenomenal.
Yeah, they have been good.
It's just you get to the point where what was it last year had 6 TV shows and 4 movies?
It was
something like that.
It was definitely a lot.
And I enjoyed them, but sheesh. So I'm glad this year there's only Deadpool and Wolverine coming out as far as movie wise, but I miss a part of me does miss where all you had to do was watch the movies.
There's that. But I mean the aspects of the
we'll get to that. We're getting there.
But the aspects of it,
yes,
it's nice to have this one for the year, basically. But as soon as we get into next year, it jumps the gun again.
Hold on, because I have
Fantastic Four.
I have the answer. Give me a moment. Let me find it first.
If they shuffled stuff around,
Where'd I put it? Okay, so here's this is just like the immediate big things coming out next year. We have in February, we have Captain America: Brave New World.
Yep.
In March, we have the Snow White live action, which whatever. In May, we have Thunderbolts, which I'm very excited for that.
Yep. Turn around and
Elio. June 13th, we have How to Train Your Dragon live action, which I'm kind of up here and there about that. July is going to be massive.
No, you're just going over everything. I was just talking about MCU stuff specifically.
Well. Hear me out. July 2025 has a movie that I'm going to dive into in more detail in a little bit. Jurassic 7, Superman Legacy, and Fantastic Four. Excuse me, The Fantastic Four. It has an official title now. Yeah. And then Blade comes out in November. So we only get
Nate, answer your crowd, please.
I don't have the crowd up. What am I doing? Nate, 1 or 1:30. We're meeting at the place at 1. The first thing we're doing starts at 1:30.
They're like, answer us.
Answer me. We need to know information. I am so sorry. Yeah. But yeah. Like, I'm picking Belle and Mama up at like 12:30. So, FYI. Where's? Don't mind me, I'm bringing shit up. Don't mind me. Phase 5. Let's see.
Notice me, Dad.
What? No, what? Notice me, Dad. I am so sorry.
Oh man.
Let's see. This year. This year we have Echo, we have Agatha, we have Eyes of Wakanda, and Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, which is an animated show.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 4, and I believe What If Season 3. And then X-Men 97, but that's not included in the MCU. That's its own thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is this year for the thing.
That's next month.
No, it's crazy to think
Abby
about.
Showed. Oh, that'd be fun. I love that.
Dang it, y'all gonna have all the fun.
Come with, bro.
Yeah, I will leave right now and get there.
We got you. We'll take care of you.
I will go look at dinosaurs and be very, very tired. I'll be a walking zombie.
That's okay. I'll treat you like Michonne did. Just put like a little, like, just lead you around. It's okay. Come with us. It's okay.
Well, if we had that would be.
Listen, different. Instant transmission would be so much fun. All right, just calls you up. Hey, you ready? Yeah, bet. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that would be a little different for everybody.
It would.
Or just flying in general. Like, that would be cool.
No, I'm afraid of heights. Just give me instant transmission.
If you can fly, you're good. You're golden.
I panic now.
You see how fast they fly in the show? It's good.
Fly so fast you miss it. Oh, shit.
You go back around the earth.
Well, I'm already halfway here. Let's go. Oh, I'm in Brazil. What's up, guys? Flies by the Jesus statue. Jesus needs a hug.
Yeah, that'd be something. Accidentally fly into it. Oops, sorry.
My bad. Oh, hey, what took you so long? Well, I ran into Jesus. What?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Brazilians don't like me right now.
What is that emote?
But yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine was the big trailer to come out of that. But there's another trailer that really impressed people. Twisters. Like, I had, ever since that trailer dropped, I had seen just so much excitement for that movie. And it makes me so happy.
I don't know, it's interesting. There's a lot of people that have been so-so on that one.
What's that? There are 2 confirmed movies that I want to see in IMAX. Could be a potential third if it gets an IMAX release.
Hey, appreciate the sub, Platinum. You're going all out today.
Stay awesome.
Apologize. We're in this. The things don't work, so I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
it's okay. I gotta support, respect. But another movie that really impressed me, that I'm really curious about and excited about, is Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
That looks really good. I'm very curious.
Which is in the same timeline of the latest trilogy that we had.
Just a little bit ahead.
It's further in the future. Like Caesar is like a story now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really curious to see how that goes.
Yeah, and then there were like it could involve time travel or something.
Oh,
People say that, but
listen, people always just cling to, okay, there's gonna be time travel in this movie. It's like, why? In what form does this movie like? It just makes no sense. Shut up.
people say that, but it's been in the other movies too. Like it was in the Wahlberg movie.
Which gets a lot of hate it doesn't deserve. I
I'm
will
pretty
die.
sure it was.
I will die on that hill.
Look, I like that movie. I did have some qualms. Like I thought he was going to sleep with the monkey chick, but
He was going to. Which, by the way, Helena Bonham Carter.
like I thought that was going to be a thing that happened in that movie, but it confused me when I was younger. I was like, so do they like each other or what?
He kissed her. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
I don't know. But then the end of that one had the time travel aspect, which always really confused me.
I like it.
No, it's good.
I hadn't
Add
seen
that to the
all
remake.
of the others.
No, the other ones are like what, from the 70s or is it the 80s?
60s and 70s.
Yeah.
The first one was in 68.
Oh, so what? Okay.
Actually, no, like 68, 70, 71, 72, 73. And then the remake in 2001, and then where we're at now.
Yeah.
But there's a television series in 74 and an animated series in 75 through 76.
There was an animated series?
It's very 70s.
I didn't know that existed.
It's called Return to the Planet of the Apes. And there's only one season. 13 episodes, 24 minutes, without commercials.
Wallet's in trouble. I don't know, Platinum. The bathwater sold for millions of dollars. And then that was the end of that.
Nate, Dakota, my wallet is in trouble. Oh no. What is this?
Something with magic.
Oh, that looks charming. I like that art. Oh, it's magic. I'm out.
Ooh. I do like. For those in the curiosity, we got these.
Trying to silence mommy? No.
I do like this art style.
Yeah, well, it's magic. They have good art style.
I like magic. Hey, Battle, what's up, buddy?
Listen, the only magic cards I want are the Dragon Ball collection and the Godzilla collection. But now they're coming out with Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, I forgot that was a thing too. I spent way too much money on magic back in the day. Ooh.
Like I keep saying, I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of friendships and relationships ruined by magic.
Which is crazy because everyone didn't take it that seriously.
The circle we ran with in college definitely did, and it just killed the series for me.
I don't have all of mine. I only have a select few of the ones I had.
Final Fantasy has one coming out this year. Oh Lord!
Wait, a magic expansion or?
Yep.
I
Yep.
still want to get the Lord of the Rings set.
Good luck getting the One Ring from Post Malone.
I don't care about that. I just want to get the because I want to make some gimmick decks. Okay, I want to have an Assassin's Creed, Final Fantasy, Jurassic Park deck.
I would have Jurassic Park and Godzilla. God damn it! Don't. We need to change subjects because I'm wanting things now. Stop. Oh, and the last trailer from the Super Bowl was wicked. If you're into that sort of thing.
Hey, look good. We did a marching show for Wicked in high school back in the day.
I don't need a new passion with magic. I don't need to jump back down that hole.
And the other side of it is like a lot of if you did or didn't like the movie back, when they set it up for whatever it was, Oz movie or whatever. Like,
Yeah, the Wizard of Oz.
Like there was some setups or drops for stuff like that, but
You both looking good tonight. Thank you.
hey,
It's the beard. My beard's looking good. I don't know what happens.
the beard.
It's my beard.
I don't know. It's the way we got stuff going.
Listen, you got the hair. I got the beard.
No, so you're saying when we get the fusion?
Fusion. Wait, I'd have to go.
Yeah.
Because the way the camera is, like,
Just don't mess up. Oops.
just don't fuck up. I'm already fat. We can fuck this up really hard.
We're gonna turn into the old one. We'll be old and skinny. Oh gosh.
Well, we fucked that up.
Oh, I told you. Just use the Patar. It's much easier. Less of a chance to fuck that up.
And it lasts twice as long, depending on which timeline you go with. If you go with super rules, it only lasts for an hour.
Which timeline you're in?
Listen. By the way, I told you every time. Every time. But speaking of the Patara, have you ever wanted to get like some of those clip-on earrings just to have the earrings?
I have wanted to have one of those. Never bought one though.
I may not have had a set in my Amazon like cart ready to purchase. I just never did.
I've just never seen how like the quality of them are. I've only known one person that's ever bought them.
Considering they're $15, probably not that good quality. They're to have as a gimmick.
Yeah.
And probably just
seller.
Use once and be done. That would be nice.
Do you still have the cards though? I thought because y'all sold the store, didn't you? Yes. I'm so confused. Unless you're still doing it on the side.
They used to have a comic store or something?
Yeah, they owned a hobby shop. What is Bella being nice about?
But I moved to solely online. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, I was kidding. What prompted this Bella be nice, or everyone's like be evil? I don't know what Bella's plotting either.
I'm scared.
You saw a thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I used to own a hobby retail store. That's cool.
Yeah. That's fun. They had great. It was next to a Chinese place, so.
That's clever. Clever.
So you know what you buy when you're next to a Chinese place?
So what I'm hearing is Dakota would go get magic cards and then go get some crab rangoon. Got it. Never fails.
Let's say y'all know what you buy there.
Listen, everyone was all about the Pokemon cards and the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I miss getting the Dragon Ball Z cards.
Sweet, man. Let me know how that goes on that end.
Oh, that's awesome.
The Dragon Ball cards were a thing. I never understood how to play that game, though.
Okay.
It was like each turn the power. It was like each time or each turn the power level went up. That's all I remember. Same for Pokemon. I never understood that either. Shrek, did you play the Pokemon ones? Because I didn't. My Hero game. I know when they started that. Yeah, the Pokemon card game. I never messed with it. I just like, oh, look pretty, and I collected them. But I was like, I don't know how to play it.
Okay.
What's up? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. I played those, so we good there. I know how to play those.
I'm catching up a bit.
Pokemon drinking game. What the?
Oh Lord.
What you got? Because I don't know where any of my stuff is. Oh, hey.
Full Dragon Ball Z cards. I still have decks assembled in this.
Oh, well, you were probably one of the only people I know that knows how to play that game then. I just know that like each turn the power levels went up or something, and then you could do moves.
Ew, I put the super cards in here. Now they've been tainted.
Hey, everybody here is innocent.
No, the fuck we're not. All right, go away, Gohan. And then here's my favorite deck. Only had 3 cards, but he was a beast.
Ooh, Broly cards.
At the Broly.
Everybody is innocent.
Just looking at. I miss this. Like, I even have GT cards in here.
What, Bella? Why would you do that? We're already doing that tomorrow.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I guess we're gonna.
But yeah, this thing is full of DBZ cards.
Yeah, Cody still has that. Oh man, y'all are gonna make me just go crazy.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Oh, that too.
Up in here.
Is that 3 of those I have to do now?
Oh, geez, really?
More.
Listen, just speedrun RE3. You can get that done in like an hour.
Speedrun RE3. No, I did do yours because you were the first one to kick that off.
Ow, snap. You see, I really like the other idea you had about your anniversary celebration. That I don't want to say on here because I don't want you. I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
Now I'm confused.
Hold on,
or message me or something.
I'm working on it. Slow down.
The one. If it's the one thing, then yes, that was going to be fun. But
Facebook.
Oh yeah, that. No, that would be fun to do, but I don't know of.
You don't know any games? You had the perfect one in mind. You just didn't want to spend $40 on it. Which, to be fair, touche.
No, it was like $25.
Was it 25?
Yeah. But that's okay. It's neither here nor there because you guys are doing your stuff, so we can't all be the roasting on it.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good.
Oh, platinum, my dude.
Why would you spend that much money on that?
I am so sorry. Why?
You know better than that, buddy.
Just play Black Flag.
Just play it early.
I'm so sorry.
Bro, we started taking. Didn't we start taking pre-orders on that when we worked at GameStop together? Or is it before or after that? Because that game's been allegedly coming out for 10 years now or whatever.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah. Platinum also did a tour of duty for the stop.
I'm sorry. My condolences. I told you one of the ones down here got shut down because it kept getting broken into, right?
Yeah.
Not the one I worked at, but
Yeah, it was we had some times there.
But speaking of games that aren't worth the money you spent on them, Suicide Squad is officially a dud for Warner Bros.
What? Who would have guessed?
I know. I am so surprised. I don't know what to tell you.
It's almost like when the first trailer dropped and the backlash was so bad, and then they delayed it.
No. Back up. The first trailer was good. The backlash came when it was announced that it was live service.
Yeah. Okay.
And the first leaked image of like the menu came up, and it had Battle Pass on there. That's where the backlash came from.
Yep.
And lo and behold, maybe you should have stuck with, strictly single player.
But Nate, it's part of the Arkham universe.
I will no. I denounce that. No. I will die on this hill. Gotham Knights is the game that should have been in the Arkham universe, and Suicide Squad should have been its own thing.
Yeah. Like I said, that will be. I won't say I won't ever play it, but it'll be like when it's on the PS Plus collection or free.
Yeah. If it's free on PlayStation Plus, I'll download it. Or if it's PlayStation Plus, I'll just add it to my library and then download it if I ever decide to give it a shot.
Yeah.
Which, I have a feeling that, because I'm going through the Arkham series right now, and I'm going to do Gotham Knights afterwards again. I have a feeling by the time I'm done with Arkham City, Origins, and Knight, and then Gotham Knights, it'll be free.
Could be. If they think it's such a big ordeal, like, oh, we've lost so much money on it.
But live and learn, guys.
It's just, the horrible thing about it is just that it is the final performance.
Which is not. Like, they came out and, they corrected that big time.
All right. Nate, hold the fort down. I got a call real quick.
Okay. Have fun. But yeah, the Suicide Squad game was said to be Kevin Conroy's final outing as Batman. Then they came out and said, no. He did a TV show and a movie before he passed away. This isn't his final outing. Sorry about that. So, yeah.
All right. Yeah. So
that was fast. What was it? A telemarketer?
Oh no, Mom saying she was getting some food for later. So.
Oh, nice. Fall Guys is fun. I'm just bad at it.
Dude, you were on the Fall Guys train before that was popular. I remember. You were playing that before.
I do want to get a group together and play Fall Guys.
But I was talking about the Conroy thing. Did they confirm any of that or not? Because I'd heard they said it was the final, and then they said no, it is, and I said he had actually recorded some stuff for one of the other animated series or something.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like Batman Brave and the Bold or something.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I remember. You were doing it on the Facebook side of things because you were the only person I knew that did Facebook gaming.
No, it was Kate Crusader, and he will return as the version of the character he first brought to life in Justice League Crisis on Infinite Earths Part 3. There's Multiverses, the Warner Brothers crossover fighting game that is set to relaunch sometime this year and includes Kevin Conroy. Okay. It's just funny to me that they had to throw that out there after the criticism that came out after that one cutscene dropped.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. I do remember.
And I admit, I was on the train of this is in poor taste. Having that be his final outing as Batman, but they couldn't predict that he was going to pass away.
Oh no, absolutely not.
And from a story standpoint, the game is called "Kill the Justice League." So,
What's not to get into it, but if you watch the context for like that scene, like it's not as terrible as I thought it was. But
yeah. One thing I do think is great is like all throughout the game leading up to that point, if you look in the background on the buildings, you can see Batman standing there watching them.
I saw something about that.
That's a nice little touch.
And wait, what are y'all talking about, Tricks?
Battle is late because we were talking about D&D before.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. Everybody will play.
A wizard is ever late to photo records. No issue early. He arrives precisely when he needs to.
Oh man, it's been I don't know. There's some other stuff happening. You're talking about video game stuff. What about this Star Wars thing?
Oh, the Battlefront finally coming to current systems.
Well, it's already been on my system.
I mean, listen, okay? I'm a PlayStation guy.
Yeah, I'll say it's already been on.
I think it's cool. Plus, they're adding new maps to it.
Which is crazy.
And some new characters. Apparently, Battlefront 2 is going to have Asajj Ventress and Kit Fisto.
Yeah, I saw that too.
DC. I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, a certain way to do it. But no, it'll be fun. I think it's absolutely on the Battlefront thing. I think it's absolutely insane that they're going to keep the 64 online battle or 64 player battles online. Like,
that's in that. I'm just gonna go through the campaign.
Oh, that's not fun though. Well, the campaign portion's not fun. You play Battlefront, you doing multiplayer, or you doing Galactic Conquest? Because the campaign is so.
I had fun with it. Then again, I'm boring. You know this. It's fine. I'm okay with it.
Boring.
I accept my fate. Okay. I'm
now,
boring.
can I play Galactic Conquest online with somebody else? Because I will burn that up.
I mean,
if anyone wants to play.
Hello there. Okay. What side were you on?
Empire. We crushed the rebellion.
Okay, so what about in the prequels era? Were you the battle droids or were you the clone troopers?
Clone troopers, typically.
Roger.
Yeah, I didn't care for that side.
I didn't either. I like the super battle droid, but fuck the destroyer. I couldn't control them.
You didn't like the droidicals?
I couldn't control them rolling.
They just roll around in circles. Then you put the sail and go.
I'm excited. I'm waiting on them to bring Force Unleashed to like PS4 and PS5.
Aren't they already on there?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
I thought they were part of the.
No,
because they were PS3 games, right? Yeah.
That's wrong.
Because they're part of the Xbox backwards compatible this stuff, so that's why.
Yeah, but they're not on the digital shit. I'm not doing that right now. Dark Forces is coming.
Yeah, it'll be here soon. The redo of it.
Yeah.
Which will be interesting because I guess they're just going to redo that aspect of it. Did anyone ever figure out if this is going to have a physical release or is this going to be a digital only thing? I would imagine they're not going to go through that hassle.
What, you talking about the classic? Oh, it's going to be digital only.
Yeah. Let's say I didn't figure they would do anything super crazy with it on that regard. But yeah, Dark Forces will be good there. deadbeat dad tries to get his son to take over the family business. I mean, yeah.
I mean, not wrong.
Luke, you're going to go into the empire business.
No.
Oh gosh, I don't go down that rabbit hole. The sister scene, no. Such a well guarded secret that they were going to be like, "Yep." Because you take that aspect out of it, like that is totally something that was going to be a ship before they knew they were related.
Oh yeah.
Setting it up for that, and Han Solo, or who's she going to pick?
And then Return of the Jedi comes out. And it's like, well, kind of a one-way street here.
Oh yeah, so you get to the end of it, and I was like, "You love him, don't you?" He's my brother, silly.
Okay, so Demolitions is on PlayStation. Hey, there's a 10% discount on the Battlefront collection. Jedi Starfighter.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bounty Hunter is, but I already own that. So
can we remake that? Or actually, I guess they sort of are.
I want a remake of the Pod Racer games.
So
I don't do driving games, but I do that.
So what you're saying is you want a remake of Bombad Racing.
Yes. Listen, I had always wanted to play that as a kid.
Bombad Racing.
Just never did it because racing.
Did you all ever have like because when that was out and popular, like up here we had Gaddyland, like the arcade, and they had like the Pod Racer, like the arcade one.
I remember seeing one of those. Oh, that was fun. That was good. I love that thing.
And if I remember right, I think it was one of the first ones that I don't know. I can't remember. Like when you were doing the thrust up or whatever, like it actually had a fan blowing on you, which was really cool.
And now there's the battle pods.
Battle pods?
Yeah. Do y'all have a Dave & Buster's up there?
I think. I don't know if it's still there or not.
I say that because this is the only place I've seen it. But
okay. So you would know more than I do.
the one that we have here was a Star Wars battle pod. It's this big dome-like game that you climb into and you play like various starfighter missions.
Oh.
You can be on Hoth, like just various different things. But the controls are a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Because all you have is like the little analogs, like the analog pilot stick. And it can make you dizzy. It can really fuck with your motion sickness.
That's that. I remember,
but it's a really cool concept.
Man, gosh, we're gonna go down the rabbit hole here. Talking about that.
It's almost like we're in the Nostalgia podcast.
I know, but I remember the Pod Racer one. Did you all ever have? And this is going to be a very stupid question because Nate's going to be like yes or no. But do you remember the Jurassic Park one? I spent so much money on that thing.
Same. I beat that game every time I go. It takes me a minute, but I beat them.
Yeah. Did you?
Come on. Have you played?
Hold on. Did anyone else do this, or is it just me? You'd put money in both and use both guns. You didn't have a second person. Just like,
You want me to play with you? I'll do it alone.
oh, that was so fun.
But
Yes, that's one that did. I remember that because there's a section of it where if it's the same game, Nate's saying like you were in the Jeep, like running from the
driving from the
T-Rex.
T-Rexes or the Spinosaurus, depending on which mission you're on, or the Triceratops.
Yeah, it was rough. I remember that back in the day.
But going back to riding the mechanical bull at after prom, excuse me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Story time, Dakota.
There's no story to be told. I don't know what you're talking about.
Giddy up, cowboy. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Oh, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
But no, going back to Dave & Buster's, they have a Halo game. It's a 4-player game, and it is so fun.
I don't know. I think I've seen videos of that, but I didn't know where that's where it was.
You need to go to Dave & Buster's and just
Rumble doubled up in force. Yeah, I mean, it can do some stuff.
Man, I want to go to Dave & Buster's now.
I just want to go back to the arcade more. Like, we have places up here, but nobody ever wants to go anywhere. Platinum, when you go to Malibu's again. That's a fun thing.
What was there's a Terminator game, which is really fun. And there's a Tomb Raider game, like based off the rebooted trilogy. That's really good.
I haven't been to that other one.
Main event, it's
Yeah. I don't know.
But Malibu must be a local place up there.
Malibu Jacks.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. There are a couple of spots up here, but it's fun. It's like a big, giant arcade place that, they do the things. They have bowling, food, all that good stuff. I'm not bowling with Arden. Arden will kick our ass at bowling. I don't know what you're thinking.
Not if you go by golf rules.
No, Arden will kick our ass at bowling.
If we play by golf rules, I win every time.
Gosh.
But no, I want to go to Nashville. I want to go to the Opry Mills Mall. Because they have this new game. I don't want to say store, but it's place where you go through various takes on game show games. And it's hold on. Opry Mills Mall.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
I'm looking. Give me a sec. Keep talking. Come on. Keep us going.
I'm curious what you got there. Come on.
We'll keep talking about all shit. Hi Burger King.
Burger King. Oh. Hey Pat, I'm sorry that redemption won't work right now. I gotta figure out a way if there's a way to get those to work on this.
They have a box lunch.
And over. Box lunch. That's Platinum's favorite place in the world.
I want to go to box lunch. I've never been.
This is like an FYE, isn't it?
It's called Great Big Game Show. Brought to you by the Escape Game. Great Big Game Show is an interactive game show experience with a live host. 2 teams face off in a battle for points and glory. Draw, build, guess, and wager your way to victory with hilarious, fast-paced game show rounds. The Great Big Game Show is a chance to experience all the thrills of a televised game show, the lights, music, questions, and games without the presence of millions of people watching. This is the closest you're going to get to a game show glory without actually having to audition. Step onto a soundstage fully decked out with all the lights and sounds to live out your game show fantasy. It's a wild ride through rounds of trivia, chance, and prop challenges.
Dude, somebody's got to add that to the list. Let's all go do that.
I want to go to. I want to go so fucking bad.
FYE mixed with Hot Topic.
I'm going to send you on Facebook the website for like this place in particular.
Why should I not go?
Wait, what?
I'm curious.
You should not go to Box Lunch because we will spend every dime we have and then some.
Oh.
I want to go to Box Lunch so bad, but I know I shouldn't. It's overpriced and I can get their stuff cheaper for you. Nice.
Yeah.
Can your wallet afford it? No. Mine sure as fuck can.
I don't know. I mean, my wallet survived FYE barely.
Yeah, that's FYE barely. If you go to Box Lunch, it will not survive.
Few game times.
But yeah, just like it's got a video right there. If you want
to. This one?
No, at the very top. Keep going. Scroll up some. Right, that should be one right there. Down. There.
Mm. Oh, I got the spinning wheel. Wait, can we do the equivalent of Family Feud there? Because I have answers.
I think he has the volume off so it doesn't get hit.
Yeah, I have the volume off on it. They were playing something at the beginning of it. Don't know what it was, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Just to be on the safe side. But well, no, I want to do this so bad.
That looks fun. Somebody put that on the calendar. We'll have to do that. Oh, gosh, the drawing thing.
Listen, I may or may not want to go to Nashville for my birthday this weekend. I mean, this year.
This week?
But I would say, is it August already? Jesus, fuck, what the hell?
Gosh, I was gonna say we got problems if it's August already.
I am concerned. Oh my God, Dakota! How long was the episode?
If it was August, this is the longest episode ever. I'm fired from my job. I failed my class this semester. If we were going to August.
Oops. Let's do a breakout game or activate game.
I've always wanted to go up to the breakout thing, but I've heard different things about it.
What is breakout? Or activate?
So it's one of those breakout room things, if you've ever seen them. Like
the fuck is a breakout room?
Escape room. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, escape room. I've done some of those. They're fun. I'm bad at them.
Yeah.
What else is new?
Who said? It's like the.
There is one here that we were looking at doing last year for my birthday. But it was $40 a person.
Yeah, it was expensive.
It was $40 a person. So we said, no. Start out at Marytown or Myriad Meadery and go to breakout of a room. That sounds like fun. Let's go.
I was curious. Is this about getting a group together for all of that stuff?
That's one of the problems with with the main group that you talk to 24/7 live in separate states.
Oh yeah, that's a big issue for a bunch of that stuff there. I don't know. It's like the thing up here next month. Like I would love to go a couple of days, but I know I can't afford that.
Oh, the Lexington.
I would get so broke going all the days. I might go a day, but
there's so many people there I want to meet. It just keeps stacking.
Because like the
starts at 30. Oh, okay, interesting.
So like like all the people that I would want to go see or do anything, like
I think I'm the furthest away from you all. I mean, I know some people in California, but let's go to Comic-Con together. Lucky bastard. Wait, hold on. What's that one called?
What, ours? Lexington.
Comic and Toy Convention.
Yeah.
Like, I'm bringing this shit up. Give me a sec. Guests. Media guests.
there's so many people, but it's so expensive, and like,
Andy Black, Brandon Rogers,
and it's like, you know, they have the
Bryce
panel rooms and
Pinkham.
stuff, but like in the main, like kind of like ABC, the main room, you walk around in there, like that's all that is. It's like a giant circle.
I missed that John Barron was going to be there. I hate it. Erica Lindbeck, Ian Sinclair, Don Bluth, David Ramsey, Colleen Klinkenbeard.
Yeah, so many people.
I've already met Chris Abbott go away. Catherine Tate. Hey, there you go, MJF.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised they haven't canceled that appearance yet.
Really?
Yeah, he hasn't done anything in a while. Get that? Yeah, I know she does vending there for that one. I feel bad then.
Sonny Strait, Stephen Amell, Troy Baker. Oh, motherfucker. And there's 4 more slots that they're going to fill.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but you know how expensive that gets?
Oh, I know. Okay, let's just do like the immediate people I want to meet. Troy Baker, Sonny Strait. I've already met Mick Foley. John Barrowman.
All right, who else you got?
I'm working on it. Ian Sinclair, Erica Lindbeck, Colleen, Catherine Tate. I'm at 8 right
now. Oh, that's a couple $100 already.
That's 1,000 right there easily.
That's what I'm saying. Like
hold on. Let's Catherine Tate. Let's just look at her ticket prices. Oh, here we go. It has all of them at once. I love this. Thank you so much. You're so helpful.
Yeah, they do that. But it's like,
let's see. Where are you at? Photo ops for Catherine Tate, $75. Not too bad.
Yeah,
Colleen
adds up.
I know that's the sad thing. $65 for Colleen.
Now some of them will do like
Ian Sinclair is only $55. I love you.
Now that's the professional one. Some of them will do cheaper at their table for like, you know, the cell phone selfie or whatever. Which, but even that, like, oof.
Yeah. John Barrowman, $65. Listen. No, wait, hold on. Like in cosplay. Oh, that's in cosplay. Yeah,
or Stephen Amell. I'm guaranteed that's a couple $100 right there.
I'm not seeing any over. Well, no, there's Priscilla Presley is 105, but whatever.
That's what I'm saying. It's like just absolutely insane.
Sonny Strait, 55. Stephen Amell is only 85. Wait, where's Troy?
Like, there's so many people.
Really? He's not listed on here?
They might not have his prices up yet.
Oh. Still, it's not too bad. That's like maybe 500. No, that's not even 500. That's about... Yeah, it's about 400, something like that.
Yeah, just 400.
Yeah, no, that's 400 that your boy ain't got.
Me either.
Scarefest? Ooh.
Yeah, Scarefest is fun. Lex does some vending up there too. That's more for the if you like horror stuff.
Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at that one this year. Ooh, hello.
Yeah.
Green.
Like year 16, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kane Hodder, Matthew Lillard. Oh shit.
Yeah. They're there like every year though.
Tyler Maine, yo, what's up?
Yeah, they still announce it. So, I mean, it's fun up there,
4,
too.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Oh, Jesus Christ! There's so many people they haven't announced yet.
Yeah.
Look at tickets. Tickets.
That one's cheaper compared to the big one, though.
You say that 300 to 950?
What? To go to it, it's cheaper.
Let's take a look.
Or are you looking at the stuff that has like the hotel stuff included in it?
No, I'm looking at. Okay, so Friday. Okay, what's a weekend pass is $75. That's not bad.
Yeah, as I said,
What's weekend plus? What's weekend plus?
That one's cheaper.
Get full access to convention. Okay, and that what? Okay, cool. Okay, what's extra here? Limited edition badge and lanyard and a poster. Okay. Golden VIP sold out. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that stuff goes there.
There's
like
the
last year. I'm
Jesus
trying to think
Christ.
who the big hit was last year. I think it was the
Robert Englund.
Well, that was the dude from Terrifier. I think he was the big hits last year up there. Because he was in the full outfit and stuff. You could get the pictures with that, which would be wild.
Nope.
What? You don't want the picture?
Nope. I don't even have to see the movie. I've seen clips of that guy, and I'm like, I'm good. You stay away. Ron Perlman.
You don't like Art the Clown?
No. Listen. Dakota's over here saying, we don't really get a lot of good stuff up here. Motherfucker, just look at the lineup for Lexington Comic and Toy Convention.
Yeah.
And
that's a good thing, but like it's so expensive to even like go to.
It is, but it's still a good thing. And like next month, you're going to have Saint Asonia there.
And the other portion of this, much like if
Bruce Campbell,
like,
that's a classic.
Yeah, it's like ABC on steroids. All right, like there's so many people there.
Speaking of ABC, they haven't announced a single guest yet.
They haven't announced much of anything.
No. Usually by now they would have 2 announcements,
especially with it being up there. Like I figure out what they're going to do. Like I want to know because I'm like in between planning on going to it or not, but they haven't announced anything.
Hold off until August.
What's what I'm saying? Like nobody knows what the other plan is there either for everyone else. So
if you're planning on coming down this time, hold off until August. Just
do the birthday shenanigans again.
That'll be fun. We got you. My dude, we got to take you to Sake V Tequila.
Yeah, it's fun too.
But no.
Like there's just so much to do for that. I mean, there are a couple of good shows coming here. Cody wants to come up for the music festival.
I saw a couple that I really want to go to. What was the one that you shared?
Nate's like, I would go for this and that and leave.
Yeah, because I don't care about anyone before it, but you're going to have Skillet and Disturbed on the same lineup. Let's go.
Yeah. There's so many bands there for that too. It's just like absolute insanity.
I know you shared it. I'm going to go to your profile. By the way, how many times are you going to share that? Oh, no, someone tagged you in it. That's funny.
Yeah, I know.
Here it is.
See, I wanted to go to that too.
Louder Than Life. I've always been curious about that place. It's always had a good lineup.
That Saint Asonia. I would like to go with that if they had Skillet with them again. That would have been nice.
Wait, which one?
The Saint Asonia tour.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have Skillet with them when they come here. I'm like, why not?
Because Skillet's working on a new album.
Yeah. But no, I wanted to go to that concert too, but then even after going to Raw the week before, I was just watched Beartooth. Yeah, a couple of people went to that show. The only other one I do want to go. I am going to go see the Struts in May. I'm definitely going to go see that show.
Oh, let's look it up first. God damn.
What is it?
That hurts.
What hurt?
I'm looking at Louder Than Life. Just curiosity.
Yeah, don't look at the prices.
Too late. Weekend 4-day park community VIP.
Yeah, don't look at that. You won't like that. Nobody likes that.
That's not even the one I was looking at. What the fuck was the one I was looking at? Oh, weekend 4-day top shelf VIP. Well, that's why it's top shelf.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at single day general admission.
Yeah. It's
It's still $150.
mm-hmm. Well, somebody's got to pay for all those bands.
Collectible keepsakes? What? I don't care about any of that
Yeah,
stuff.
so somebody's got to pay for it. Now, there's a couple of stuff coming up here for shows, but that's really about the main thing. The Disturbed one was the big one I wanted to go to, but it was on a Monday and going stuff on Monday. So the all the
oh my god,
so there's a tour coming up here twice, but it's in different areas, so it's not like it's in the state and then the other one's in Cincinnati, but all the scalpers got all the tickets, and I'm very upset because I want to go to the Godsmack show.
Oh God!
But everything's got scalped. Yeah. Hey, we'll go see the next Clutch show. They come up here every now and then. That's one. Guilty pleasure. I want to go to the Fallout Boy show in March or February. No, March. I think it's in March.
It's on you realize February ends next week.
Yeah, I know. It's in March. It's on a Saturday, though, so I might go to that one. I don't have to take a day off for that one.
I don't even know what all is coming to Memphis. I don't keep up with a lot of them just because I can't go. So what's the point?
The Fallout Boy. The summer schedule's packed though for that. Yes, I am going to go to the Hootie and the Blowfist concert because Hootie.
Because yes.
Yep. There's the Green Day concert. Going to that. 100% going to that. Don't care.
You mean Darius?
No, they're actually. It's a Hootie reunion. Okay. He can play Wagon Wheel if he wants, but it's going to be the Hootie cover of Wagon.
He's probably going to do some covers of like his country songs.
I don't know. I don't know what they're playing on that, but that's there. The Green Day show. Want to go to that. If you care about Southern rock, we have What's Left of Leonard Skinner, ZZ Top, and Blackstone Cherry coming here.
Ooh, Blackstone Cherry, that'd be good.
Yeah. That was something to look at. We do have a date on the Blink 182 tour if you care about that. I think you all do too, I think. They kind of stopping everywhere, honestly.
So out of 22 songs, he only has 2 songs that he actually did himself as like Darius Rucker.
Okay.
As of April last year.
Yeah.
He does All Right and then Wagon Wheel.
Yeah, Wagon Wheel. And then I have the equivalent of my Skillet to Nate in May, and I'm going to that 100%.
Camelot?
Yes. Love
I remember.
I've seen him live a billion times. It's like Nate's Skillet a billion.
Listen, I have one goal this year. If Skillet comes to Memphis, I need my picture with Skillet.
Didn't you say John was like, I remember you? Or is that what you said he wished he would say?
No, a couple of times he's actually seen like, dude, I remember you, man. Like I saw you at the one. I was like, yes, Doug Cooper remembers me. I am so happy. Well, seriously, like all the meet and greets that I've done with them, they never did like photo ops, and it just killed me.
Yeah, that's why they do it. So that y'all have gone to a couple of good shows, man. That I was like, well, I didn't know they were going to that. Yeah, a couple of things there. I don't know. It's always good to go to a couple of shows. Like everything post COVID eras, it was nice to get into a couple of stuff. Like even go back into the wrestling shows, concerts, whatever.
SmackDown is going to be here on March 15th, and my parents are going, but I'm not.
Hey, you got a shot for The Rock to be there, though. see The Rock live. I know you don't care about that, but like as a wrestling person, I would love to see The Rock live.
Well, here's the thing about them coming here. We got Bill Street, which means we have Jerry the King Lawler's restaurant. And wrestlers are known for going to that restaurant either before or after either a show. And like, there's no price for meet and greet. Just be respectful, and you can.
Yeah, y'all went there a couple of times, haven't you?
Yep, and I met Jerry and I met Mick Foley.
Yeah.
Which obviously because it's Jerry's place, but Mick Foley was there because he was doing like a kind of like a documentary type.
Yeah.
Where he was like kind of telling his wrestling history and stuff.
Makes sense.
Got pictures with both of them. Both were like pretty cool people.
So all you can do. I don't know. It's interesting.
But I don't especially since I don't have my own car anymore, I don't go down there. I don't because I will say it. I am a bitch. I don't like going down there.
I don't blame you. I didn't have fun going down that way either. But even when I go to the convention, it's like get off the exit, park there. Okay, car's done for the weekend.
There's too much crime everywhere, dude.
Yeah, it's like everywhere anymore. There's so much stuff going with it. I don't know. It's interesting to do.
It almost feels like we're at a show every weekend. Yo, that's a vibe.
I wish. Like your all's work pays more than my work. It's almost like you're at the better school. Who would have thought?
I mean, it's not too late to transfer.
No, I can't just transfer jobs.
On a bet?
Yeah, I've tried. Their college won't call me back. That's the way to do it there. Something else too, as we were talking about it earlier, and we didn't get to talk about it too much.
On here, or just you and me in general?
Well, just on here, we briefly touched on it. I mean, are you worried at all about the Twisters movie?
No.
Or you think
I think it'll be fine.
Because we got that one trailer, but we've had trailers be like, oh, this is that, and then it comes out and it's like, oh, okay. But I mean, this is a Storm movie. It can't be terrible.
Listen, I went and saw Into the Storm in theaters twice, okay, and enjoyed it both times. Yeah, I don't think Twisters is going to be a problem. Then again, I'm just a sucker for a good natural disaster movie.
Same.
So I'm excited for Twisters. Twisters is the second movie that I want to see in IMAX. The first, going back to the conversation we had about the trailers. So we had the Super Bowl trailers, Deadpool, Twisters, Apes, Wicked.
I'm going to get some water and grab my other food, but I know where this is going.
So I'll fanboy for a minute. That Wednesday, we got the new trailer for Godzilla Kong, The New Empire. And I keep saying I need to do recordings of my reactions, but I just... that movie's going to be amazing. Like, Adam Wingard is like, he did Godzilla versus Kong, and like he, like visually, like it's just so good. I'm excited to see where the story goes, and it's funny because, and if you've seen the trailers, you know this. Well, up until this latest trailer, it was said that Scar King, the new ape-like enemy in this movie, was like the big bad. It's like, okay, so what's going to cause Godzilla and Kong to team up after beating the shit out of each other last movie? Scar King. Really? Okay, cool. No. After that second trailer, no. Scar King got jobbed in every scene he was in when he was in a fight. So it's the other thing that they're scared of. And they haven't showed it in the trailers, but they released images of its Funko Pop. It's on several of the promotional pictures. The action figures have been released. Yeah. Her name is Shimo. And she is an ice kaiju. And it is rumored that Shimo is the one who froze Ghidorah all those years ago in the ice that he was found in King of the Monsters. So, which, if you watch that second trailer for Godzilla Kong, The New Empire, like, Kong's jobbing Scar King, and then this wall of lava kind of opens up like a curtain. And all you see is this, like, frosty, like, breath and two blue eyes glowing in the darkness. And Kong's face is just filled with just terror. He is horrified looking at this guy.
What are we talking about?
The new kaiju and Godzilla Kong.
Yeah, buddy.
How leading up to the second trailer, everyone was thinking that the Scar King was the big bad that's making Godzilla and Kong team up. Mm-hmm. But considering how much he jobbed in that second trailer, it's like, no, he's not the big threat. Godzilla beats Kong easily. Listen, me and Dakota went back and forth when Godzilla vs. Kong was coming out.
It wasn't easily. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was. Kong never stood a chance against Godzilla. He never stood a chance.
Big Lizard cheated.
How? By popping his arm out of socket?
He cheated.
He quit playing after Kong did the axe to the face, explosion. Godzilla made Kong their bitch. Oh, yeah. There was no way Kong was winning either of those fights.
Yeah. And then you know what happened? He turned and said, help me, help me, help me.
He didn't say, he didn't plead for help. He was taking that beating like a champ. Mm-hmm. And then Kong came in and saved him. Well, yeah, Kong did make the save. I give him that credit.
What? Who made the save?
Kong saved Godzilla from Mechagodzilla. I will say that. I don't care.
So what you're saying is, in a roundabout way, if he didn't make the save, who would have won that fight then?
That has nothing to do with the fight between Godzilla and Kong. Who's being petty?
It's all hypothetical.
What's hypothetical? They beat the hell out of each other. Godzilla said, okay, I'm done playing. Put Kong in his place and was still tired by the time Mechagodzilla came out. I was like, oh, great, we're doing this. All right, cool, let's go. Mm-hmm. And just got jobbed by a robot.
And he needs his help again in the new movie. Shocker.
No, Kong comes to Godzilla saying, yo, bro, help me out here.
No.
But I'm excited. I miss Godzilla versus Kong in IMAX. I'm not missing Godzilla Kong, The New Empire.
It'd be good.
I'm excited.
Yes, I have pizza.
I too want the pizza. What about the what is it? Cheesa?
Cheesa. The KFC
The
pizza
KFC chicken pizza.
It's like chicken with mozzarella cheese and pepperoni. So I mean,
Doesn't it have the sauce too on it?
I don't know if it did or not. I don't even know if you can get it yet.
Oh, do.
Grill the steaks up? Oh hell yeah! Me too. That would be great.
They have the potato bowl, but fried. I don't think that's it. Tenders, sandwiches. No, sandwiches are good though. I like their sandwiches. I like KFC.
You say that, and it's so funny because like most of ours here are crappy.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like another reason to move down here.
No, you understand the irony in that, right?
Oh, I understand it. It's funny. It took me a second, but I remember now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what? Oh, yeah. That's funny. $20 taste of KFC meal. Excuse. What is this? Show me.
There are a couple that are okay.
6-piece bucket of chicken comes with. What else comes with?
Now the
Mac and cheese, coleslaw, biscuits, mashed potatoes and gravy.
now the nuggets they did were good. The little grilled nugget things they were good.
Let's get a monthly board game night going. I'll grill steak. Yo, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. That'll be my equivalent to what you all and Bella and Cody are doing.
I mean,
Mm-mm. Y'all are gonna go see the dinosaur.
let's see. Okay, first off, it does have the sauce on it. The U.S. menu is for the first time February 26th, so it starts
Oh, Monday.
Tuesday. No,
Where's Monday?
Monday.
26th is Monday. I know, because I looked it up earlier. Because for those that like whatchamacallit, Buffalo Wild Wings, you can get free wings Monday,
Really?
2 to 5.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
My free wings?
Because of the Super Bowl thing.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Why is that a news headline that popped up?
What's up?
Gigantic new snake species discovered.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like, hey, it knows.
6 free wings. Okay. Neat.
Yep, 2 to 5, 6 traditional or 6 boneless.
Okay. Any sauce? Give me my garlic parmesan. I'd have to
Sure,
partake
so we
in
can
that.
go get the free hot ones again.
You mean the ones that you only ate, like, not even half of them?
Yeah. Lost its luster after nobody was like, eh. And then you all tried it, and you're like, yeah.
I like them. I thought they were good. I should have brought them home with me, if I'm being honest.
Nah, you didn't want them after they'd been in the fridge all weekend. You definitely.
I want them. I'm going to be eating them.
No, would not recommend.
I mean, then again, whenever I take wings home from Buffalo Wild Wings and I put them in the fridge, they're gone the next day. So after, like, what? That was, 4 or 5 days in the fridge?
Mm-hmm. And they were the hottest ones, so. I don't know. There's another movie that we haven't talked about.
Is it my movie?
What's your movie?
Or is it another movie? Which one are you talking about?
I don't know.
I got to tell you what.
One Platinum and Battle we're talking about earlier. Borderlands.
Oh, Borderlands. Yeah, movie looked good. Movie looks good.
Yeah, I've seen some people upset with some of the changes, but
I don't know. The founder of Gearbox is all about it. So if it's got his support, it's got mine. But
Tiny Tina movie.
listen. Ariana already has an impressive resume under her belt. She's good. Between Young Gamora and Infinity War, she was in 65 with Adam Driver. She was in the Barbie movie. She played young Ahsoka in the Ahsoka TV show and actually had a little fight against Hayden. And now she's Tiny Tina.
But was she in?
She said.
Was she in Velocipaster?
I want to shove that movie just down your throat.
It's the one getting a sequel.
Who's going to be Moxie? We already know who it is. Where's she at? Gina Gershon. She was in a lot of stuff.
But, like we were saying.
She was in Thanksgiving.
Or like I told you or somebody, I think it was you and a couple others, like, kind of hard to fuck up Borderlands. Like,
you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Oh, gosh. You'd have to actively try to mess it up.
She was herself in an episode of Chucky.
Who?
The girl playing, the woman playing Madame Moxie. She was also in Z Nation.
Who's she in Z Nation?
La Reina de la Muerte. Recurring role in season 2.
I'd have to see who it is. Couldn't tell off the top of my head. That's the main thing for it.
Like she's
Z Nation was a good show.
She's got an impressive resume.
Borderlands, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm excited. Could be good.
It'll be interesting.
I've seen some people, and we both have a friend who wishes they would have casted younger than Cate Blanchett for Lilith, but I think Cate Blanchett's going to be fine.
Yeah,
but
it'll be fine.
I'm excited. It's going to be good. But the movie I need to talk about. Jurassic 7 has a director. Jurassic 7 has a director. And I am so excited. And so is the entire fandom. Like, once that news came out, everyone was like, we're good. We're good.
Even I was excited.
So, the first director was David Leitch. I think it's Leitch. He directed Deadpool 2 and a bunch of other stuff. He worked on the John Wick movies. But he was too focused on action, and he didn't want to stick with the script that was given. He wanted to add his own stuff to it, and they said, no, stick with the script.
Oh, man. Don't. You're going to get hate started on a tirade.
Don't do that. Don't do that. We're already getting Transformers / G.I. Joe. You keep your Fast and Furious out of my Jurassic Park. Which is funny. I have a thing about that later. But no, the director we're getting, which, fun fact, he was either working on a few other projects or about to kind of take a little break. When he saw that Jurassic 7 needed a director, he was like, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. And they said, okay. Gareth Edwards, the man who directed Godzilla 2014, the launch of the MonsterVerse, and Star Wars Rogue One. Rogue One, arguably the best movie from Star Wars to come out of Disney. Ain't that right, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm laughing at that in the comment.
I'm literally going to see Dom pop up in Jurassic Park telling a dinosaur that we don't leave family behind. I'm gonna no.
It'll happen.
No.
Dom time travels back too far.
And then a T-Rex bites his head off. Boom.
He says
no.
family. No.
A part of me is like nervous about Jurassic 7. Because
Don't be nervous. It'll be fine.
Hold on. The movie hasn't even started filming yet. Yet it comes out July 2nd, 2025, next year. But everyone there are reports that 10 plus people who know about what the script is are like, no, this is good. This is the best one since the first movie. And the writer for the movie is the same person who wrote the script for the first movie. It's a smaller scale movie, and it's said to be more suspenseful and horror-esque in a similar vein as Alien Isolation.
So it'll be sort of like the original concept of Jurassic Park.
I can't wait. And I'm biased because Jurassic Nerd is my name. Gee. What are my favorite?
No, a horror Jurassic Park would be fun. I know it's the books, but I'm talking about if they just do their own thing, that would be interesting.
Listen, I'm super excited for Jurassic Park Survival.
That's another thing coming out too.
Haven't they learned what happens every time they had 6 movies to keep dinosaurs in a park? Well, that's the thing. Technically 2 movies. Nope. 2 movies they were trying to do a park didn't work. The rest of the movies is okay, so this is what happens when you make dinosaurs. Shit happens.
We shouldn't have done this.
But I'm over here going, no, give me. I don't care. I'll have my face eaten off. That's fine. If that's how I go. That's how I go. I accept my fate.
Yeah, it's about me.
I don't care.
Jurassic World Evolution.
Listen, that game gets stressful as fuck after a while.
I know it does. It's every time. Stay in your home. Stay in your places.
Just wait until Evolution 2. They can climb out.
That made me afraid to even play too. That they're adding in. I got so actively mad at the first one.
Which is so funny. He does an emote. Yeah, he got pissed at Evolution.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't stay in there. Every time you would get towards a certain spot, the stupid storms would come in and they wouldn't. It's the irony of this coming over the moon. I was like, why won't you do what we tell you to do? And they just they have a mind of their own.
Bitch, I do what I want.
They really did. But it was. So 2 plays better, huh?
Yeah. Listen, 2 gets under my skin some, but they're fun.
Yeah. Those types of games have always been something I've enjoyed, but
and now we're rumored to be having 2 game, I think they said 4 games, that same style from Frontier, from 2025 to 2027. The fandom is convinced we're getting Jurassic World Evolution 3 next year.
That could be good though.
To tie into the new movie, which I'm all for.
What?
No.
What?
Keep Nicolas Cage away from my dinosaurs.
The dinosaurs need to behave.
I hear sirens. Is everything okay?
What?
You don't hear the siren?
No. Oh, yeah. Now I hear
Well, Nicolas Cage also has a bone room. Like he actually has like I think he has either some form of like fossil, or he has like a full skeleton or something. I don't fucking know.
it. I don't know. No. You forget I'm in a town. Stuff like that goes by all the time.
Yeah, but going back to Fast and Furious, since we're so hell bent to talk about that.
Eggs.
Oh
Really?
god, what did Trick say? Hold on. Bone room, you say?
Really? You're the one to make that comment?
You're surprised it was him?
No.
Fast and Furious 11's franchise ending plans reaffirmed by Vin Diesel in emotional development update. Blah, 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 blah. Article. Just finished our end of the week fast meeting with the writers and the whole team. To say the excitement for our finale was incredibly powerful is an understatement. Wow, so exciting. While everyone was headed into the weekend, amped and excited, I thought of you all, reminded of the countless moments when your enthusiasm and passion became the driving force behind our creative journey. Your commitment to our saga has had a unique impact on its success and evolution. As my youngest daughter would say, it's profound. Thank you for being the backbone of this global saga that, because of you, transcends the screen. This grand finale is not just an ending, it's a celebration of the incredible family we've built together. Hope to make you proud.
Which makes like that big of a pivot makes no sense to me because everything about it's supposed to be its own story, just like everything from 10 or whatever is wrapped up.
Which makes zero sense to me unless they somehow
Wrap up the cliffhanger.
wrap up the cliffhanger, a la like how they did Smog and Battle of the Five Armies, and then they go about their business, and then boom, here's this, and it's like one last ride or something.
Or are they going to play it all off on Dwayne's movie if that's still happening?
Apparently, it's not. I don't fucking know.
Because that was the setup there, but like I don't know. None of it makes any sense.
I don't know. Listen, I still watch those movies. Like they're fun, but
They are guilty, fun pleasure.
They are, even though they're just beyond ridiculous.
And I say that. There was a lull there for a while. Like 6, 7 were okay.
No. 6 and 7 were perfect. 8 is where the low was.
Yeah, but then it comes back around. 9, I enjoyed 9. 9 was really good. Like, all jokes aside about cars in space, that section was really weird. But overall, it was a good movie.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Until you had, what was it? Megan Three Stallion or something?
I don't remember. It's like the Expendables movies. They keep pumping those things out for some reason.
They've only made 4, but apparently the last one was so atrociously bad.
Yeah, it's like, hey, how many times can we beat the dead horse here? Like, just keep doing this.
Apparently the 4th was all it took.
I don't know. I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't either, but I've heard nothing good about it. I've heard nothing good about
2, 3, I went and saw in the theaters. 4, I did not. So I honestly forgot it even came out when it did.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh, that did come out.
It was such a... I'm here, and here you go.
Yeah.
What did that one even do, like, financially? I'm curious.
Nah, don't look.
I'm looking. I'm curious. Shut up.
Don't look. It's bad.
Shut up.
You will not like the answer you find if you open that door.
I don't give a fuck.
Master Kenobi, you will not like the only pain will you find.
Only pain will you find. Okay, so the budget was $100 million.
Yep.
Box office was $51.1 million.
Yep. Told you, only pain and suffering will you find if you click on that link.
I mean, you act like I give a shit about the Expendables, maybe. 1 and 2. 1 was great. 2 was pretty good. 3 was all right.
3 was okay. Who else is going to show up?
3 had like some of the bad guys had like the N7 logo on their vests. It was great.
No, I don't have that one yet. Cody and I are thinking about getting it at some point.
Enshrouded? What the hell is that? Oh, you lost me. Wait.
You wouldn't like it. You didn't like Pal World.
Listen, I didn't like Power World because of the false advertisement.
But yeah, it's more crafting, survival.
But yeah, I'm not. That's not my play style. I'm sorry, I'm so boring.
Everybody likes what they like. Yeah, no, we're thinking about getting it. It'd be fun to play it with more people.
I did hear that. Good for him.
I did absolutely hear about that.
Good for him. Dolph Lundgren. He was in the Rocky 4. No.
Yes.
Was it 4?
Yes.
I must break you.
It's Ivan Drago.
If he dies, he dies. And he was also in Creed 2.
Yeah.
And he was the first Punisher in '89. He was in, I think, a few of the Universal Soldier movies. No, he might. I think he was a villain in the first one. He was in he's in the Expendables. He's an Aquaman.
He's in a couple of those Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, but yes.
Speaking of, Aquaman 2 hits Max next week, and honestly, I really want to watch it.
Yeah, I'm curious about it.
Like, I hear it's really good, and it was the highest making. It
just served no purpose.
It did not, but I hear it's a good movie, and sometimes you just want a fun action movie.
Yeah, served no purpose because it was already done for.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, hey, we're done now. Cool.
Oh, great, awesome. So, what's the fun of this movie? Oh, it's just okay.
Yeah. I don't. Well, okay. So on that subject, with the DC way stuff. The context for that came out the other day, I didn't like the way they worded or how they framed the Joe Manganiello stuff too. Like that was dumb. I was like, oh, come on now.
We keep talking about all these wasted potential in the DC cinematic universe that just did not happen. Joe as Deathstroke. The fact that we never got Ben Affleck as Batman and Joe Manganiello as Deathstroke. We never got that solo film. Just pisses me off to no end.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun thing.
So good. That would have been the best Batman movie to ever come out.
It was like they set everything up for his side, and then that was all they did with it, which was silly to do. But
and again, I blame Warner Brothers. They're damn meddling.
Yeah, they ruined a bunch of stuff, and they didn't. I don't get my boy back, but we'll see how the new person does.
I'm excited. That movie starts filming next week. Superman Legacy.
I mean, everything that I don't know. I enjoyed Guardians 3, so I mean, it'll be. My
everyone who worked on Guardians 3 is working on Superman Legacy, so I'm good. I'm fine. Just give me.
Yeah.
I'm just ready for them to start announcing Batman Brave and the Bold stuff. Because that means we'll be getting the new Batman, the DC live action Batman.
I don't. But you all are more of a Batman people. I am more of a Superman person.
Listen, I'm on your side though. I loved Henry as Superman.
I know, so wasted. I went to the midnight premiere of Man of Steel, and
but it just Warner Brothers wanted the success that Marvel had now.
Yep.
and they didn't want to wait on introducing the characters individually.
Oh,
They
man.
wanted the crossover yesterday,
I know they did that, and
and they just kept meddling. It's like, motherfucker, let
Sure.
let your people make the movies. I promise you will get good
speaking
shit.
of that aspect of it, I'll tell you guys that for Man of Steel Midnight, we got the tickets and we went a day early.
You know what?
We went on the wrong day. We were just sitting there waiting. We're like, oh, it's time to go in. And we tried to go in and it was locked and everything was closed. And we're like, and then we looked and like, oh, this is another day.
Are you okay?
I was excited to see Superman. I got there a whole day early. Oh man. Yeah, it was bad. Got there a whole day early, but no. It was interesting, but no, just seeing that in the theater was nice. I loved it.
I don't think I saw Men of Steel in theaters, but I did see everything after it up until Shazam.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, I didn't see Wonder Woman 1984.
Well, no, it didn't come to theaters. Nobody did. Nobody saw that in theaters.
And the Suicide Squad. This is a shame. Like, that was such a good movie.
Hey,
Sterling, what's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good day.
Good to see you. I want that pizza. I can have, please.
No, there was, like I said, this always goes back to there were things that I liked in that DCU versus things
Which
that
pizza?
could happen.
Yes, the ones that you posted earlier.
Yes,
Internet Discord.
everybody get the pizza.
Like, listen, like, all of that just looks so good. But I love that.
Yeah,
But
I don't think she agreed to that. I'd be surprised. Oh man,
there are two actors who a lot of people are like just campaigning for DC to cast as Batman. And I'm okay with either or of them. But I'm leaning more towards one of them. And they are Jensen Ackles and Alan Ritchson. I think that's his name, Alan Ritchson.
Oh, you're talking about the Reacher guy,
Ritchson, yeah. He was also in Fast X.
Yeah, I saw.
He was in Titans. He was in apparently he was in Catching Fire. Who knew? But he got his cinematic debut. Not cinematic. His first TV show. He was in Smallville as Aquaman. Oh, that's right. He was Raphael in TMNT. I like those movies a little bit more though.
I forgot those movies were a thing. Like I totally forgot about those because they came out in like sequential, and it was like, oh hey, this is the thing that happened.
But no, Alan Ritchson, like he would be perfect for Batman.
No.
He's just a fantastic actor. I love him. Whose birthday? Thank you, tomorrow. Sterling's birthday's tomorrow. Sterling's birthday's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Happy early birthday, Sterling. Love your face.
The birthday of Archer. You won't love it. The birthday. Yes, happy birthday.
All the happy birthdays. I'm just going to do it again tomorrow.
We'll time travel. Yes. It's closer on my end to tomorrow, so we'll get there first. But no,
Well,
it was
we'll catch up. Don't worry about it.
yeah. I'm trying to think because like there's been a couple other things I've seen with the DC side of rumors, but I don't know.
Like, if
It was
James Gunn is in charge of everything, I'm curious about it. I'm not opposed because
well, it's
everything
just
he's
like
done has been good. So
I don't like the pick and choose of what he's choosing to keep. Like if you're starting fresh, start like that's my only gripe with it.
what, like Peacekeeper?
Peacemaker. There's some other stuff like he had his hands on that are like, oh yeah, that gets to stay there. But
I know they said that Blue Beetle was staying,
that staying too.
which is fine because it had nothing to do with any of the other movies.
I know, but it was still in that universe.
It was, but it could easily fit in the new stuff, which is fine.
Yeah, so could Henry Cavill as Superman.
I mean, salty.
Oh, forever on that, 100%, 100 billion million%.
Would you like some fries with your salt, sir?
No. James Gunn can keep his salty fries till Peacemaker season 2 comes out. And then I'll be like, okay, time to watch this. Oh man.
So I'm looking at. I just had a realization about something, and so I went to look, and yeah, I can confirm. So Superman Legacy, the cast had a table reading this week, and they took a picture, like they took a group picture together, a group selfie. Yeah, there's someone missing. It looks like
Who's missing?
Supergirl.
Well, Supergirl's just gonna have a cameo role, so
Oh, is she just a cameo role?
it's not a very big role for this because it's gonna tie into that movie specifically.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a bigger role than that, but okay, well, that's sad. But still,
Everything I've seen has said no, it's not.
Supergirl isn't real in her. I mean, listen, all the Supergirl portrayals I've seen, I don't care. They're hurting.
I mean,
Between Melissa and you had Laura Bailey voice her in Injustice 2. You had the girl from The Flash, which I still haven't watched and I never will.
oh yeah, that was a thing. What are you talking about? That's gonna be the ultimate roast movie.
No, I'm good.
But it still has Michael Shannon in it. So I mean, like, or what's left of Michael Shannon from what they've like combobulated from the clips.
The fact that he was the villain in that movie makes no fucking sense.
Time travel.
They should have just DC. I hate you. I'm sorry if you're making a Flashpoint movie, make a fucking Flashpoint movie.
Time travel.
Give us Reverse Flash and Thomas Wayne as Batman. Give us Jeffrey Dean Morgan as Batman.
Yes.
That was the biggest just ball drop. And then you had Lauren Cohan as Joker. Come on. That's money right there. And they just threw it away.
Yeah, well, DC's or Warner Brothers does that a lot.
Yeah, they do because they're like,
do
okay,
it
so we
a
want the
lot
success.
and a lot.
We want the success, so we're gonna put our hands in this. Y'all are doing decent work, but we think you need to do this. Or slaps hand away. You could just let the filmmakers make the movie that they want to make while maintaining, if you have this overarching overall story that you're trying to build, like what Marvel has.
See, that's why I like that the patents and stuff's going to be its own thing, like separated, because like that'll be nice. Because there was some news about that too earlier this week, I think.
Yeah, the actor who played Joker in the deleted scene is coming back, and honestly, I don't like it.
It was a good movie.
The Batman was good. But that
Yes.
portrayal of Joker, I don't care for. What's more than that is I refuse to watch the Joker sequel, which again is its own thing. They're doing like an Eververse,
Yeah, it's Elseworld stuff.
Elseworld. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I mean that's the main thing for it,
and that works. But you could also keep the.
I like keeping the stuff separate for that regard. Not everything has to be, combined together or whatever. Like having your own separate things is a perfectly acceptable thing.
Just bring back Danny DeVito as Penguin.
Because there are like, a million different adaptations of everything. So,
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of, adaptations bring stuff back, what about that old X-Men 97?
I thought I was 6 years old watching X-Men when I was watching that trailer, and I was so happy. But I know you're salty. You want to talk about it?
Not particularly. I'm salty for a different reason than everybody else.
No, a lot of people are salty about that.
Oh, are they?
I've seen some posts about it. He has been salty the whole podcast, sir.
Look, this is a trolly sarcasm, saltiness here for this one.
Yeah, this one isn't actually salty. It's just him just.
I'm just trolling about this one. That's all there is to it. Thanos is right. Snap everybody away. They took it from us.
I can't really believe that. No, I think it looks good. I think it's going to be good. It's the salt-free salt.
No, salty salt. What the fuck? Oh gosh. Non-salty salt, but no.
How does that make sense?
I don't know. Oh gosh, don't get him started on that theory too.
Why? I think it's funny, and it would have made sense. Like
it would have worked all right.
If you watch The Boys, that would have worked.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even seen it, but I know the clip I'm talking about.
Yeah. Hey, there was some cool news about that earlier tonight.
Yeah, what confirmed for season 5?
Hopefully, it's the rumored right now, which is awesome. Great show. Great show.
This has to bathe in pepper juices for extra element. What do you mean extra damage? As soon as he goes big again, like Thanos is done. What extra damage do you want?
Until he uses the mind or the reality stone.
In case Thanos lives from being exploded from the inside out. We need Shrek in the MCU.
Oh no, that would have stopped it right there.
Have them go recruit Man Thing. Get out of my swamp.
It's all ogre. What? It's all ogre for you, Thanos.
Oh my god.
That's what they would have done. No, not that Shrek. Definitely not that Shrek. I've seen those videos. Oh man. I don't know. It's just the randomness of everything we have going on. It's been the most random episode of stuff. Well, no, I take that back. Get Shrek.
Get Shrek.
No, I think the episode where we wound up watching clips of Julius Caesar probably takes the cake.
The fact that I found that clip.
That friggin' clip got copywritten. I was like, really?
I know it did.
It got hit.
Oh my god. That was such a bad clip.
I was like, it's from like 1960. Why do you all care about this copyright?
Because it's from a movie. Blah,
It was,
blah, blah.
it was educational, okay? We were educating people on why you should not watch that movie.
This is how you don't film a death scene.
They said, "Oh,
Stabs
no.
him 57 times and then just the confident, like still just the confident portrayal, like, I'm fine. I don't have 57 holes in me. Just et tu, brute. Just
Et tu, Brute."
I hated it. I hated it. I hated it. I hate even more that I fucking found it.
So we're watching it in school, and that's what brought it up.
And
But,
I had to rewatch it on here. I just hated everything that night.
oh, now we had fun with that episode.
Oh, we had fun ripping it, but it's still a bad clip. How about The Unknown and Dead by Daylight?
I haven't seen much on any DVD stuff, though. Honestly,
What is that? A new killer?
I don't know. New killer, new pack. I haven't seen much about it, honestly, but I've been busy this week. Well, if it's Liam Neeson, then we got a problem. Because that's what popped up. Oh, DVD. I want you all to know, because of this typo for DVD, this is all I saw, and I was like, "Oh, is Liam Neeson coming to DVD?" I was like, "We got problems then."
You might as well just delete that game right now because you ain't winning that.
No, I hadn't seen much about this. But I don't know. That looks interesting.
I saw that they had posted something, but I didn't look at it. I had no idea. I'm just here. Hey, you guys want to see Dakota get irked? Hey, Dakota. Speaking of things that were announced today.
Hold on. Let's see. I guess.
Oh, we're doing what the fuck?
I don't know. That's part of it, I guess. I don't know. Like, I hadn't seen much on
You didn't
this.
see the worm guy from Men in Black?
I don't know.
You want me to put my hand
Mysterious.
on my hand?
Give me sugar. Water.
I want lemonade. Calm down, Vincent D'Onofrio.
More. There, your skin's hanging off your bones. Oh. Is that better?
I want to rewatch those. I haven't seen those in a hot minute. And that includes International, because that was a really good movie.
Yeah, buddy. I remembered they were a horror game again. I mean, they do stuff off and on. I mean, like, you'll get a couple of original chapters, then you'll get some
Stranger
licensed
Things crossover, because why not?
You'll get licensed content and then back to original.
Let's go steal the Declaration of Independence.
I mean, he's in the game.
Why, though, is beyond me.
He's in the game, so.
It wasn't even a crossover for Renfield. It was just, here's Nicolas Cage. Why? Because.
Yeah, reasons. Don't you know?
It was because, like, typed.
I don't know. I don't like this. What was this about triggering me?
I can trigger you in this podcast with one word. Naruto.
Oh. No. I'm leaving. No.
You were.
I don't want to talk about Naruto live action.
Yeah, we're getting a live action movie from Naruto from Lionsgate.
for some reason.
Hey, it worked for One Piece. And some might say it worked for Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yes, 1 out of a billion adaptations hit a home run.
Yeah.
Doesn't
But-
mean they need to keep making them.
Especially with the series like Naruto. Where the fuck are you going to start?
The Hidden Leaf Village, obviously.
But it will be written and directed by Destin Daniel Cretton. I hope I'm saying that name right. If I'm not, I'm sorry.
You thought those changes they made in Avatar were bad. There will be no pervy sage in Naruto live action.
bask in my awesomeness.
Yeah.
He worked on the Shack. Oh, that's nice. But this guy wrote and directed Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. So he's got a hit under his belt.
They got a hit, but like I said, still doesn't mean this needs to exist.
I won't be watching it. I don't care about Naruto. Fuck Naruto.
We got that. We still got the My Hero live action in the works,
my God.
allegedly.
That's a Hollywood movie too. Both of these are Hollywood movies.
Yes.
Yeah. I swear to God, if they actually cast The Rock as All Might, I'm going
Yes, you know what's happening. You know what's gonna happen.
I will not go see that movie. I will not. I will not go see that movie. Don't you post a picture of him. Don't you post a fan art of The Rock as All Might. We don't need that shit on here.
Yes, we do. We do.
No, we don't.
Oh, you
Don't do
asked for it.
Don't you do it. Who asked for it? No one said anything.
Behold! You all can see it. It's going to happen. Guaranteed.
I hate it. I hate it. Stop. Get that shit off the screen.
You know,
No,
they'll do
that's
it.
bad. Bad, Dakota. Bad. Is this because I brought up Naruto? I'm sorry.
Oh, gosh.
Listen, the
Yes.
more time passes, the less I like the Yu Yu Hakusho live action. All right.
Really?
The more I think of like Togoro's final design, I was like, that is bad. No.
Oh, gosh. Well, we're going to have this debate again. I've already said my piece on this. They could not do.
They could have. They just didn't.
No.
Yes, they could have.
It would have looked awful. It would have looked awful.
As opposed to what?
What they did was fine, because if it would have gone the other route, we would have been like, oh, that's awful. They shouldn't have done that. I guarantee you.
No, that just looks bad, dude. Like that looks like trying to make Attack on Titan.
They did do that.
That looks so terrible.
And it
I'm
wasn't
looking
very
at this.
good.
I'm looking at this again, and it looks so bad.
Oh, now.
Like this looks bad.
No, it's fine. I guess I'm going to be in the minority. I thought it was okay.
All they had to do was make him look like Hulk.
Make him look like Hulk.
Like with like a little bit more detail in the muscles, but this just looks.
Then they would have got sued.
Oh,
by Marvel.
Okay, this looks bad. This looks bad. This is bad. This is bad. Y'all should watch Shuffle.
I don't know if I want to look this up or not. I'll look that up after stream. You never know what it'll be. Made you cry? Oh, Lord. It made you cry, then that's, I don't know if that's good or bad.
Okay, that looks too cute. I don't like it.
Oh, there's going to be a twist.
Don't tell me this is another case of Clone F Destroyer. If that's the case, I ain't touching it.
It's going to be like another case of Made in Abyss.
No. No. I fell for that once again. I ain't doing it again. No. I watched Fun Out After Story. You ain't getting me again. That show fucked me up. My emotions were not okay after that viewing. I needed cigarettes and a drink after that. Nope.
Or 2005. I don't know. I've never heard of this one. Wait, hold up.
While you're looking at that, I got another thing I could bring up. So the creators, the people who made Godzilla -1 wants the sequel to have a rival monster in it. And the running rumor is Ghidorah.
Damn. Well,
can you imagine Godzilla -1 but with Ghidorah?
I hold on. I do gotta say, I don't know how far you digged into this or not, but given the era for this, look at the cast for this anime.
Jerry Jewell, Monica Real, Todd Capricorn, okay, Colleen, Caitlin, Travis. Hello, hold up. Hold on. You have my attention. Okay.
That's a stacked cast for that era, for 2006, 2005 era.
You stole my.
That's a hell of a stacked cast for that type of era.
Okay, that looks like a Travis character. Okay, anyone else? Anyone? Also, Vic, hi friend. Lucy Christian, how you doing? Good to see you.
I'm saying that's a heck of a. I didn't expect that for the casting. Yeah, it was very much a Funimation dub. Huh. Okay.
It's not surprising.
And I'd never heard of it.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off there for that. I was just like, look at this cast.
I mean, listen, Travis Willingham, that's all I needed.
Exactly.
Okay?
I was saying,
okay, that's all I needed.
I had Todd in it too.
Yeah, Travis.
I like Todd.
I like Caitlin and Caitlin Glass. She's always a joy.
Yep. Yeah, but there's an irony for a couple of those that are on there. No one know now.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that on here.
Well,
that doesn't need
ironic.
Yeah. Depressing, but yeah.
Hey, it is what it is. Sucks.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, can you imagine Godzilla -1 with Ghidorah?
I can imagine it.
I want it. I need it. Give me. Also, when Godzilla -1 comes out on Blu-ray, I'm buying it.
Yeah. There's my Godzilla -1 with all the Mothra.
I'd rather him fight the three-headed dragon.
Mothra. No, they're gonna fight Mothra. They're gonna team up.
Ooh, Gigan too.
They're team up.
I'm still waiting on the Monsterverse to do Gigan.
We'll see what they do. They are. They're gonna be pushing for more after this, I would imagine. I don't know what they're gonna do.
What, the Monsterverse? Oh yeah.
No.
We still need more Monarch. We need
Space Godzilla. Space.
We need Gigan. We need space. We need to Destroyer is going to be in-game shit. Destroyer will be the finale of the Monsterverse. I'm calling that right now.
You heard it here, folks.
There's no way. There's no way they make a Destroyer movie and make something after that. They'd have to reboot it.
You heard it here, folks.
I don't remember what I did because I beat that game once when it first came out, and then I was like, I'm done. And now I have a kind of sort of disdain for that game just because I'm sick of seeing it get re-released.
It gets re-released every year. What are you talking about?
I'm just waiting on what the 2024 release is going to be.
I don't know. They keep putting it out on stuff. Why?
You're part of the problem.
Don't give them more money.
You're part of the problem.
I think the only 2 copies that I bought were the 360 copy and the
because
first.
It's an amazing game and Bethesda deserves money. Counterpoint: give us Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5.
I mean,
instead we got Starfield.
Yes, Starfield. Still need to play that at some point.
You know?
They still have about when they come out? September. So yeah, they still have a couple more months before all the bugs are worked out in the first year. Typical Bethesda release.
Mm.
Y'all know how this goes, right? It gets better with time. Look at Fallout 76. That was a disaster. Now it's somewhat more tolerable.
And now it's somewhat decent.
Yeah, that's the last I had any count of it. Bethesda. I don't know what Bethesda's doing anymore.
What are they working on?
Not Elder Scrolls. That's not
clearly.
I said that would be after Starfield. So,
what did they say was first? Fallout or Elder Scrolls?
I would hope Elder Scrolls would be in line before Fallout,
because I feel like they just announced Fallout. They didn't have like anything planned, whereas Elder Scrolls they were just barely working on it.
We've gotten 2 Fallout things in the time since they released Skyrim again.
Speaking of, we're getting the Fallout TV series in April.
Yeah, that's going to be a sleeper show. I keep forgetting it's a thing.
Yeah.
Well, you're playing on my weakness there.
I'd say give me Outer Worlds too, but we're getting that, and that's going to be Xbox exclusive, unless that's one of the games Microsoft decides, yeah, we'll put that on PlayStation. Why not?
Yeah. But it's
which, by the way,
3, New Vegas happened, and then everything else. Appreciate the Lurk Battle. Hope you have a great rest of your night. But Fallout 3, New Vegas, improved upon all of that. Fallout 4 happened, then Fallout 76 happened, then we got updates and expansions to 76. It is Elder Scrolls time. Elder Scrolls time, not Fallout time.
Yes, but in all that time that we've gotten Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, 76, and 4, we've gotten new releases for Skyrim every year.
I know, but
so
I'm talking about
anything, we've had more Elder Scrolls releases than Fallout. Tell me I'm wrong.
I think it's about giving more time to make Elder Scrolls more open world.
Well, they shouldn't have. What?
They shouldn't have announced it 5 years ago and said, "Hey, guess what we're working on."
We'll get Elder Scrolls 6 on the PlayStation 7. Don't worry about it. Excuse me, Xbox. I can't even guess what the next Xbox is going to be named.
I don't know what it's going to be named either.
Xbox 2.
Because there's rumors of the PS5 Pro in the fall, and I'm like,
and then PS6 in 2028.
like these refreshes and like what was that report the other day? Or like, so we feel that the PS5 is near the end of its life cycle already, and I'm like, what?
No,
That wasn't the direct quote, but that
I
was.
saw someone like clarify that, and it's like, look at the PS4 games that came out in the second half of its lifespan. Easily some of the best games to come out on PlayStation. We had Horizon Zero Dawn. We had, for those who liked it, God of War, Spider-Man. I guess if you liked it, Death Stranding. But yeah,
I was saying we still got Death Stranding 2. We have Wolverine. Uh, it wasn't bad.
the fuck it wasn't.
You just had to enjoy it. It was a
Listen,
nice walk in the woods.
when you listen at both the Game Awards and the Sony Direct, State of Play, excuse me, both conferences, both showcases, the Kojima segment went on way too fucking long.
Well, that's their boy. They signed that contract with Kojima.
And now they basically confirmed a movie for it. Yippee skippy.
And he has the new stuff in the works too. That looks cool.
Look.
See, I was never.
Wait. The Silent Hill, that's not what the free Silent Hill game was it? Was that like the prequel to Silent Hill 2 remake? Because I'll play Silent Hill 2 remake. It gives me Resident Evil 2 remake vibes, and I'm here for it.
It'd be interesting to see how they pull that off. Because, like, Silent Hill, Resident Evil side.
I knew it was PT, which I'm a chicken shit.
I don't know. I was never like a humongous Silent Hill fan. I was more on the
Resident Evil
RE side of things.
I was on neither. I was on the side of the game that needs to be fucking rebooted.
Dino Crisis. Hey, we're getting closer rumors of that potentially.
I know we are, but they don't seem to deliver because, God damn it, they've already said that Capcom has five fucking Resident Evil games in the works. Why?
Because we have to keep remaking it.
Why do we need 5 fucking Resident Evil games in the works? Take off 4 of those and give us Dino Crisis. Give us Onimusha. Give us an Onimusha remake. Dude, Onimusha remade as a Souls game.
I said, why not?
Here's my wallet. Has.
Onimusha is a Souls game. All right. Capcom, you know how to get Nate.
No, Dino Crisis. Now, give me Dino Crisis remade. It doesn't even have to be in the Resident Evil 4 remake engine. Give me in Resident Evil 2.
That's the same thing.
You know what I'm saying, goddammit.
Yeah, the RE engine is what I want that remade in.
Mm-hmm.
Black Myth.
Just don't take out content like you did with 3. If anything, add to it like you did with 4.
Picture
yes,
this.
Black Myth looks good. I'm really looking forward to that game.
Capcom announces Dino Crisis remake. It's Dino Crisis 3.
I will fight everybody. These hands are ready for everybody. I promise you.
Could you imagine a world? Here you go. Here's Dino Crisis.
Well, look at what they fucking did with Extra Primal. Does anyone play that game anymore?
Oh, man.
Like, they put that shit on Game Pass and nobody played it.
Yeah. I don't know. They're worried about what is it next month? Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah.
Which, spoiler alert, that's the big game that's going to sell millions.
Like, they made it a big thing. They're like, oh, unannounced, unreleased. I'm like, we knew that about
What's
that.
funny
game.
is Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out on the same day as Rise of the Ronin. which arguably looks like a more interesting game.
Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff on that. I mean, I'm just shocked Dragon's Dogma 2 was happening. And I've said this before, but like,
Of throwing rabbits off of cliffs every day in Dragon's Dogma.
why? Oh, man. This is funny because our Platinum's our buddy is the one, like the sole proprietor that carried Dragon's Dogma, like carried that franchise. You know how this went? He said he sit there and played it one night and was like, I hate this game. Proceeds to sit there and play it for 5 more hours. I hate this game. Oh, do you really hate this game?
I can't argue with the why not though.
Yeah. I was like, you really hate this game if you're still playing it, but yeah.
That was me with Death Stranding, like just hating it. Because
did you play it? Keep playing it for hours and hours.
Listen, I gave the game an honest chance. It wasn't one of those. I played it for an hour and I said, "Fuck this game." I played that game for 7 fucking hours one night.
That's not too bad. Yeah.
And I hate that game.
Oh, I liked it, but like I said, everybody has their own things they like in the games.
And the way I described it at GameStop, anytime someone came in curious about Death Stranding, was there is no other game on this planet at this moment that is either you will love it or you will hate it. There is no in between.
Oh, so it was how people were with Andromeda.
I will fight all the haters. Come at me.
So people did. They're like, oh. So people were like, hey, no. But hey, I still go back to say, like, I sold so many copies of that because of you.
And that's the Alien Sex and Andromeda.
I mean,
1, 3, Andromeda. No, wait. I don't know if that's.
Oh gosh, who he romanced in aspect.
No, I'm trying to remember if there is a scene with Liara in 2, and I don't think there was. I think they just hung out on the ship. I don't think they actually did anything. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that game is just.
Everybody's having a time and a half with that game.
It is me. I'm really like more like it. I'm bad at it, but I love it.
Don't do that, man. That's bad.
Especially if Astarion is one of them, which why not Starring?
Oh, y'all getting crazy.
Oh, they have stuck on my neck once. That part was basically mandatory. It was experimental.
Oh man.
I failed to save in that one time. I woke up the next morning dead.
You woke up. Okay. No good. No good.
I had to switch to someone else and be like, scroll over Revivify.
Yeah.
But
I feel like I had more fun with that with a group. I just couldn't get it up. Sounds like Nate playing it. Like, take everybody out.
No, just Lizelle. But no, there's only one woman in that game for me, and she is quite literally hot. Like I just can't. Like just Karlach, just.
Hey, whatever works,
Karlach can get it every day. Not just any, every. But no, I'm enjoying that game. But no, when it comes to Andromeda, I have been a defender of that game ever since it first came out. And I will die on that hill. Shadowheart is based. Shadowheart's a sweetheart. I love her.
Like I said, I sold a bunch of copies of that game because of you. Like, hey, I know
I'm-
somebody that loves Mass Effect. You said you would love this game.
Like, if you, all you have to do is just give it a chance, okay? Like, don't worry about Shepard. Don't worry about Garrus, Liara. Jaw. Jaw is all you need.
When are we going to get more on that too? Like,
We don't know because right now they're focusing on Dragon Age, the new one. They said Mass Effect could easily come out in 2026. So,
I mean, that'll be here before you know it. As crazy as that sounds.
which, yeah, better believe your boys are gonna be all over anything Mass Effect 5.
You'd be like, hey. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you left around 2017. Gotcha.
Yeah, he left around that time too. Yeah, we had fun. It was definitely a different era. It was you had more fun back then.
You know what game I would have sold more of had I known what I know now? I would have pushed the hell out of Midnight Suns.
Oh yeah,
Got tired of being an ASL. I don't blame you.
yeah. But
Especially now with all the metrics they've increased and the pro membership being increased.
yeah, I can't wait for
With
mine to expire.
Oh, I got the email the other day saying your thing
Me
will expire in 5
too.
days. Good. I will not be renewing it. Fuck off.
Yeah, I think mine's next month, or I don't know.
My
And
email
it was
said
like,
it.
oh, it was like, hey, you have points that are going to expire, and I was like, I don't care.
Good. Let them. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, y'all don't realize how little I care about this company.
Oh gosh, I remember that. That was something that happened. Then my last day there the first time, oh gosh, DL lady made me throw out the refrigerator.
Made you throw out the refrigerator.
Yep. Yeah, that was that was great. And then our boss went, and because we had like that was when they were starting to get into like the shirts and stuff, and we didn't have enough hangers. And then he went and bought some, and
Yeah, Wednesday. I got the email Wednesday.
she was upset because she thought they looked ugly. And I'm like, they're hangers. Nobody cares. It was a bad day there.
I was supposed to take over 3 stores, but had to go train the guy taking it over. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. It was not a fun time. Not a fun time at all.
Listen, if you tell him, like, no, fuck that. Fuck that. No, fuck that store. Fuck that company. Like, and we had a saying at the one I worked at when I worked there with everyone. It is fun to work at GameStop because of the discount and everything. It fucking sucks to work for GameStop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because like metrics are so vital, and if you don't hit the metrics, you get in trouble and get fired
There's
from
so
it.
many people
But
coming.
here's the thing about it. Like, okay, so you have these metrics that you want people to hit, and if they don't hit those metrics, they get written up, they get fired, blah, blah, blah. If people don't want to spend the money on this stuff, you can't force them.
Yeah.
The best we can do is say, hey, just so you know, we can replace, we
And
can
you know
we
what?
can,
though?
protect this game, we can protect this console, we can do this, we can do that. No, I don't want that. Okay, that's fine. I just
Well,
wanted to
now
let
it's
you know.
even more further compounded for about the protections now because of the whole pre-owned only ordeal. It's just weird, but the fact that there wasn't a grandfather in and it was for people that bought it before that changed, that I was like, yeah, that's not a good move.
No.
And they're like, you can't track it. I'm like, yes, if they have the sticker, you could absolutely track it because you know what that sticker has on it? The date they bought it. So if it's just a year, if it's before the day, then you can do it. But yeah, no, getting me riled up thinking about that place.
Like one day we all hung out, and then one of them was like, "I want to go to GameStop for something." Okay, sure, let's go. And we went, and it was at the GameStop I used to work at. We walked in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were there for 5 minutes before the two people that were behind the counter, who was just chatting up a storm, said anything to any of us.
Oh yeah, that's how it is now. And like,
And I'm sitting there going, "Oh yeah, I used to work here. Oh, did you? That's cool. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Aren't you supposed to greet people who come in as they walk through the door?" Yeah, you didn't do that.
I always hated that part of it. I would say, hey, what's up? And now that part of it, but what they wanted us to do, the game culture, is take the ad, run up to the person, helicopter shop with them every 5 minutes, and like I don't like that aspect of it.
I only had to take the ad to them whenever it was like Black Friday, but other than that,
oh no, that is not what.
Wait. All stores still had the ads all year round.
Well, before they did away with them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you'd have the weekly ad printed or whatever. Or their personal favorite, here, print this list of upcoming reserves and collectibles and shit and take it to the person. Say, hey, what do you want to pre-order as soon as they walk in the door? And I'm like,
no.
Gosh.
No, they walk in, greet them. Looking for anything particular? No? Okay. Leave it at that.
I can already see Platinum rolling his eyes in the back of his head.
Oh, he's probably having his eyes are about to fall out of his head because of all the eye rolling.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Okay, Boomer. Well, who's the Boomer? Me or Dan?
Me.
Or both?
Me.
Supposed to greet them? No. My favorite one was before they started the SL2 stuff, and then I went to the other store and went shopping there, and they were trash talking our store, and I was like, "Hey, I'd like to use my discount." And they're like, "Oh, where you work?" I was like, "The store you were just talking about." It was great.
Oh, that's funny.
And then they were like, "Oh, we absolutely love that store."
I try not. Yeah. And I find myself like constantly like conflicted because I've never been.
Here's the other kicker to this. So I worked there, you worked there, he worked there, his wife worked there too.
Prez worked there.
Once upon a time. What did you do?
I sent her a picture of Allison.
Oh. I was like, what did I miss?
I sent her a picture of one of the Critical Role guys looking all dapper as fuck. You're welcome.
I was just like, what do we got going on here?
I sent her a picture.
I was like, here we are, just bitching about GameStop. Just like in all caps, Nathan.
I'm getting in trouble. Which means I'm probably dying tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Send it to Turf too. Bet.
You're going to get fed to the dinosaur tomorrow.
You're
going to get your wish. T-Rex is going to bite your head off. Yeah.
And it's sent to Turf. Curious to see what she's going to say, if she says anything. If they brought us back to us.
Oh. I don't know about now. Ooh. You couldn't. I wouldn't want to do that. Oh, I remember that.
Wait, y'all were supposed to go back to GameStop?
No. That was during the first Modern Warfare remaster or whatever reboot. I think that was the time.
Oh, hey, that was the first day I worked there.
Really?
It was the release night.
Yeah. No, that was fun. It was one of the times we were doing stuff. Or was it the Red Dead launch? We did one. Or no, I don't remember.
Been a
I try not
while.
to remember it. I mean, okay, so it was the Red Dead. Red Dead was fun. That was probably one of the last real fun launches that I did work. That was really entertaining because like we had it. It was all the Western themed and everything, and like we had the little the shooting range, like use the prop gun, shoot the target, get a prize, all that stuff. It was fun. It was great. Then Modern Warfare, we had the goggles, didn't we?
I don't trust
Right.
that. The night vision goggles.
We had some of those there because somebody did that.
When
Because somebody actually pre-ordered. Was it you that pre-ordered that bundle, or whichever one that had those in it? Because it was like what, the $200 one or something that had that in it. It was the Prestige Edition or something.
Yeah, Prestige Edition.
Cool.
We had the look like as army bases like in the same town as where we were at. And so they did a quote unquote recruiting collab. They had a recruiting table there. They had a recruiter there for the midnight release of Call of Duty, like the first Modern Warfare. They even brought one of the Humvees in,
Oh wow!
like the full on Humvee.
I just see that. Hey, you want to do the? You want to play Call of Duty for real?
That was their pitch. Hey, you want to take Call of Duty to the next level?
Oh gosh. How many people took him up on that offer?
I think they got quite a few recruits. So I was like, okay, cool. Sorry.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's surprising. Most people will be like, I don't know about that.
I'm still salty about the Millennia giveaway sweepstakes because I didn't realize that the employees couldn't enter the sweepstakes.
Oh, yeah, with
They're
the
an elder
points
ring.
and stuff.
And I entered for the collector's edition that also came with the 6-foot statue of Millennia.
Yeah. I'll tell you the only thing and I guess this is the like, because there were a couple of times like where I worked there on and off throughout the years, and like when you'd go back in, the people that were newer that hadn't been there long, they're like, I'm going to show you how to do everything. And I was like, no, I know how to do this. But my favorite was when we would do what the hell were those things? Level ups. And they'd be like, where did you get that picture and that avatar? And I'd be like, a long time ago. I did have some good ones that I liked. I don't know if you had any. Yeah, like I had a limited edition Wolverine that you couldn't get anymore because a lot of that stuff was just timed. I had a Nightwing. You were the reason we had to verify we were at work to do level up, sir.
Like in the whole level up system?
Probably.
Oh, that's this one? Damn. All right.
And that little prompt, I am at work, popped.
Mm-hmm.
You can blame him.
Damn it. This is why we can't have nice things.
Bro went and did like 1 billion modules one weekend.
That's funny.
Yeah, that was a thing. It was great. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know why we're talking about that time. It's GameStop stories, everybody. Ooh, I'm sure we all have 1 million of them.
Yeah.
Like I said, it all boils back down. This is with any job, but that one specifically. It's about the people you work with there. If you have a good team, it's more tolerable. If you have a not good team, it's...
Mine was 50-50.
It's about what we had most of the time.
I
There's a
see something that I'm trying to find like confirmation, like proper confirmation, but
confirmation, you say?
I don't know. But I'm just
Yes.
on one hand, this just screams me, but on the other hand, I don't know how genuine this is. But I'm going to read it
Yeah.
anyway.
What you got?
DC Studios is reportedly developing an untitled animated feature based on Jurassic League, a prehistoric version of Earth that sees heroes and villains as dinosaurs. James Gunn to produce, Brian Lynch to write the
What?
script. Even the like dinosaur fanatic over here is going, the fuck?
That would be interesting.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. But I don't know.
That would be interesting to see, though. A Jurassic League. Hey, anything dinosaurs has me down.
I mean,
And I don't get as crazy as you do about it. Jurassic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all good. But I do love me some good dinosaur stuff. I still need to watch that 65 at some point.
Yeah, it's on Net. I think it's on Netflix. Is it on Netflix?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is 100% on there. It pops up every now and then.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not.
I don't know. I'm
Best,
still salty about
bad.
on the streaming side, the
Yeah.
Amazon thing. My phone finally updated the other day, and it said, "Hey, pay to go ad free," and I'm like, grr.
Yeah, I got that notification too, but I was like, not yet.
I already
I'll
pay.
wait.
Like, I can't. Like, we're literally going full circle. Like,
Yeah.
you're paying for everything that has ads, and it's literally the cost of cable. So, yay, we did a full circle.
Yep.
It's like, just go back to cable at that point.
It's fucking ridiculous. One, how many streaming services there are, and two, how expensive they are.
You remember y'all watching at home? Remember
Because
the
I miss
golden era?
Max, but
Well, not even that. You remember the golden era when it was just Netflix, Hulu? Like, that's all it was.
mhm.
Like, and now,
Listen, like I like Paramount Plus, and I like Disney Plus, and I like Max.
yeah. You see
But
Max and Discover? Or no, Peacock and Paramount, right?
mhm, which I'd be okay with them merging, even though
Jack the
Peacock's only
price
like
up even
$2.18.
more.
Even though I only pay like $2.18 a month for Peacock.
Yeah, that's what mine is, like $2.16, but it's sort of the student version. I don't know, man. Like, it's just we go in a circle with everything, and
Like I watch stuff every once in a while, but it's one of those things. Like I like having it on the off chance, especially like we do movie nights or whatever. But I don't.
remember Nate's viewing of Yu Yu Hakusho. Damn ads. Why?
It gives you a VR option. What?
That doesn't surprise me, but why?
Because reasons. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I got nothing. Nothing surprises me in that aspect. People be doing weird shit, but hey, we don't judge people here.
We judge a few people, like people making a Coke versus Pepsi movie.
Oh, I did see that earlier. I absolutely saw that 100% earlier.
It's me. I'm the people.
Yeah.
I'm just
Why? Why does a Coke versus Pepsi movie need to exist?
like everyone's like Hollywood keeps running out of ideas, so they need to make more original stuff. The reason we keep getting remakes and re-releases is because the original stuff we're getting is this Coke versus Pepsi. So if we just get like an era of just remakes, like cool. But I saw this.
What do you mean an era? We're already in that era.
Like I saw this post, and I agree with it. Instead of remaking good movies, just for like modern eras, like modern times, take movies that had good concepts, but were not made well. Remake those, but better.
Yeah.
Obviously, nothing immediately comes to mind. It's like, okay, so how would you define like those movies?
It's all subjective. That's what a bunch of this stuff is.
Meanwhile, the snake phobia over here is wondering when we're going to hear about Anaconda
movie.
remake. Speaking of, I still haven't seen Meg 2.
Sounds like we got to do that.
Sounds like we do got to do that. Can't do it tomorrow because.
Do it when y'all get back.
I want to watch that movie. I need to.
Watch it. Everybody watch it. Cody can watch it. Bella will watch it. Everybody.
I'm
excited. Like it. It's like we did last week with the Mario. That was fun.
Dude, that movie was so fucking good. Yeah, we watched Mario for the first time last week, and it was excellent.
Never watched the Assassin's Creed movie.
Which was still pretty good.
Don't know why people hated it so much.
Because people just
like even rewatching it, I was like, "Ooh, I forgot about that."
Like, why did people not like this? I don't like you.
Like it was its own story. Like it was in the Mario movie. That was really good. They had a lot of fun with that. I can see why that made billions.
I noticed halfway through that movie, a smile seldom left my face watching that.
Yeah.
And like this is as someone who's never played Mario. Like it was just a good movie.
Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it.
Like the way they incorporated the Mario Kart stuff was really cool.
Yeah, I can't wait for him to do the Mario Party version.
Oh God, that'll be fun.
That Super Smash.
I was about to say everything's leading up to Super Smash Brothers. Not Super Smash Brothers. Super Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, it was Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah. You got it right. You're good.
I don't know my Nintendo.
It's okay. You're
the second I questioned myself and then it just fucked up.
Yep. I don't know. It'd be fun.
Right now they're working on Zelda.
Spyro movie.
Spyro's fun.
Yeah.
Imagine a Crash Bandicoot. And now the hairs on the back of my head just raised up as I'm just like,
yeah. Really they made a crossover game of those, right?
With Spyro and Crash?
Yeah, it was
I feel like I remember
game.
Croc, yes.
They are remaking it.
Are they?
Yes. That is a thing they confirmed.
They also need to do Gex, the gecko.
Nobody knows when it comes out, but the creator of it or somebody did comment on it, say they are making it.
I mean, the only thing, remake, no, remaster.
Oh, okay.
And it was said last June.
So, hey, I mean, Croc was fun though. Croc,
so we don't know when it comes out.
Twisted Metal, Vigilante 8, that was fun. I'm trying to think if there anything else from that specific era. They do some stuff with Star Fox, but
going back to Star Wars games that need to be revisited. They need to do more stuff like Jedi power battles.
It'd be fun. I still like your idea earlier. I don't know if it was on here or I think it was about Force Unleashed.
On
That'd be
current
fun.
systems with all the DLC.
Yeah. Well, they have that on Xbox already, though. It's just the backwards compat.
Yeah, so you have to have the discs, whereas
If you had digital, you can do it.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure I have both of them on there, but
I've got one on PS2.
Yeah, and I did buy the collection on Steam a long time ago. It had everything that was out to that point as far as the old games.
I remember when The Force Unleashed 2 came out, and it had the black lightsaber.
Yeah, those games were just good fun, though. It was like, you do anything you wanted in that game as far as broken Force abilities.
I think 2 had like the what if scenario.
It had a couple in that. I'm pretty sure that was 2 because you could go through and it got really wild.
You know what other game was fun that sounds surprising? Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, absolutely. Fun
Because it was a fighting game.
Yeah.
Give us a modern day game like that. Give us like a fighting like Star Wars game. Like from all the games.
I just thought of a random thing, and it has nothing to do with video game
all
talk,
the games,
but
all the movies, TV shows.
Are they going to? Speaking of that, when is it in May? Is there
Episode 1?
Is there an IMAX version of that, or is it just the straight up standard?
That's what what I was. We completely sidetracked from that. That is the third movie that if it gets an IMAX re-release, I'm going.
I say, like, can they do that? Did they film enough stuff back then for that type of release, or
I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think IMAX was a thing back then.
I know, so I don't think they could but you tell me I can go see Duel of Fates in IMAX? Oh,
listen, give. Inception 1970.
Oh, okay. Hey, Battle. Welcome back, buddy. Hope everything's going good for you.
Tiger Child, the first IMAX film.
Tiger Child, you say?
Yeah.
Did you see that they're going to be expanding the story too for episode 1?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're not going to add anything to it like the movie wise, but they're going to do
the comic. Yeah, I saw
comic. Because I had to pause and like the wheels were turning when I saw that headline. I was like, "What do you mean they're going to add to it? What?" And then I read it and I was like, "Oh, okay." Because in my mind, I'm like, you can't film new stuff for episode 1 20 years later or 25 years later.
I mean, yeah. But yeah, I'm intrigued by that. And apparently there's going to be like multiple comics or something.
The only person that could film stuff for it would be Ian McDermott. He'd literally be the only one that could film stuff for it.
I mean, you have Ewan, you have Liam, you have Natalie, you have Ahmed.
New stuff that would be believable.
They have DH technology.
To that extent, I mean, Hayden's was okay. Ewan's was kind of okay. But that was still episode 2 version, so.
I don't know. But yeah, if nothing else, I'll go see that in theaters. And that'll be a fun time.
Yeah. That'll be the third iteration of that movie I've been able to see. Because I know you don't do 3D. I went and watched it then, and it was good. I enjoyed it. Let's need
Episode-
more people up here to go see it with. So, which also means inevitably we're going to get episode 2.
No, I'm not going to that one.
Okay, then episode 3.
I'm not going to that one. I love that take back. It's like, wait, what? I feel like I just offended you.
Anything I can see pre-Disney in the movie theater, I'm going to go see. I mean, I know they're going to get the money from it either way, but I'll capture that nostalgic feeling. I have the Blu-rays. I can go watch them anytime, but it's not every day I can go watch.
That's what people get. Like, it's like when I say like I'm excited to go see X movie on like re-release on in theaters.
We saw that. We saw that.
Oh, it's part of Epic now.
The Fortnite stuff.
Oh, that shit.
Yeah. I know. Nate saw that. Definitely saw. The expanded universes of Disney and Marvel becoming part of the world-renowned Fortnite.
But no, like you have all these movies that are like getting re-released for various reasons. It's like, well, you own that movie on DVD or Blu-ray or whatever.
It's
like
the
there's something satisfying about seeing these movies that you enjoy on the big screen again.
It's like last year with Return of the King. Big screen. You get to see episode 1. They did do, was it Return of the Jedi last year or the year before? Yeah.
We got both returns last year.
Yeah.
But I was going to save this for Thursday, but I'll bring it up here now since your reaction was so priceless. I'm not a fan of episode 3. Movie theaters are dying, though. They really are.
Yeah. Well, you know, when it's
here's the
$30 for a bucket of popcorn.
That's only if you get popcorn. But
I'm saying in general, like I like
the problem is most of these movies, they're in theater for like a month and a half at most.
That too. That is something else that plays.
So whenever people are talking about, you know, like, oh, this movie bombed at the box office, well, you didn't give it a chance to do anything. Like, most movies are in there for like a month and a half, 2 if you're lucky.
But it's like this all goes back to the same day thing. Like we knew it was going to be hard to put that back in the box.
Like that was, and you know it worked because you know it's some like it. Oh, convenient. I can. Okay, cool. But at the same time, it ruins like the reason to like go to the theater. But at the same time,
I say not every movie does that, but yes, that is true. Some are doing that now. Like you can just pay to rent it already while it's out.
Yeah, because like the pandemic really fucked everything up in that aspect. And then there's just like the fact that life happens, and like your circle of like your social circle, like shrinks and diminishes, and the people that you hang out with, like just nothing wrong happens. Like there's no hate, like there's no ill will towards people, but life just happens, and you don't hang out with the same people you used to, and so the same people that you used to go to the movies with all the time, you don't.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so sometimes, like me, for example, I go to the movies by myself now. Like, if I want to go see a movie, I will just go to the local one here, which is a piece of shit. But I will go to the theater just to see the movie, and then I'll be satisfied. It's like I saw it in a bad theater, and I went by myself, but I got to see this movie on.
I know, and like I'll go do that if it's something I really, really want to see. But it's just like it don't. Example, like honestly, the last time I got to have that type of fun is when we went to see Superhero.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I miss. Like, oh man, did you see that? That was awesome. Or you know, like or they're like, okay, that was dumb, or at the end, you've already beat
Like I beat Kakarot. You're beating him every time you fought.
Yeah.
Like that just irks me about the Dragon Ball community. Like, just and not just the Dragon Ball community, Akira Toriyama doing that. Like, my good dude, Vegeta has beaten Goku every time they fought.
Yeah, it's like that portion of it, or like you don't see it as often as anymore, but like Platinum made a good point. Like sometimes, like you go, I can't think. Well, no, I can think. Okay, but before when you would go to a movie, right? So like even in the heyday, like you'd go like let's say I go a Friday night opening, like crowded, packed full. It's not like that anymore. Sometimes, like that's the other part of the experience. Like, yes, you're in there with strangers or the people you don't know, but like you all share a common interest most of the time.
The best thing I can point towards that is the first time seeing Endgame.
Oh yeah, that theater was crowded. Everybody was cheering. Everybody was like, "Oh!"
And
like,
Endgame was one of those movies that you didn't mind that reaction, because Endgame wasn't just a movie; it was an experience. It was 10 years of storytelling, culminating here.
Like
all these movies that we've been watching for the past 10 years.
I'm still something
have
from the
led
Rock.
up- have
From
led
the Rock,
to
real
this.
quick. I can feel the goosebumps thinking about that. That theater experience.
Like, just
it was a thing. Like, oh man.
And it wasn't just Endgame; it was Infinity War, because it is a 2-part thing. But Endgame had the bigger reactions, obviously.
Yeah.
And same thing with the No Way Home.
Spider-Man. That was one too. That right there. That is one time I can point to when Tobey Maguire came through the thing. The theater.
Not just Tobey Maguire, when
Andrew too, but you could tell I like that too, because you could tell which era the people were. They're like, ah!
Yeah. And here's the thing. We knew it was going to happen.
Oh, but seeing it, man.
But actually, and that's one of the things. It's like for me, spoiler. I don't give a fuck about spoilers, because I'm going to enjoy it regardless. And just knowing what's going to happen versus watching it happen are two totally different things.
That's good to an extent, but there are some things. So
like
Endgame, I avoided fucking everything. I avoided everything, and I made sure to book a ticket to that opening night.
Yeah.
I didn't look at anything, went in, and just was like, all right, let's see what happens.
I'm pretty sure we had no idea. I'm pretty sure I had no idea about Cap wielding Mjolnir until I saw the movie.
Oh, yeah. No.
But the biggest one that surprised me, that I'm honestly impressed with, was from Solo. When that character showed up on screen.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that in the theater.
Because and I hadn't seen Clone Wars, so I didn't realize that Sam Witwer voiced Maul.
Yeah.
I guess spoilers for a movie that came out in 2017?
Yeah, I think so. 17 or 16. No, 16 was Rogue One.
16 was Rogue One.
Oh, well. Don't ask me why I know that off the top.
No. It would have been 2018, because 17 was Last Jedi, because it alternated.
That's right.
Or
no.
2015.
No, 18 was Last Jedi, I think.
No.
Or was it? Fuck, I can't remember.
17.
Okay. So what was that? So we didn't get anything in 15?
Yeah, Solo was 2018. Yeah, we did.
Because 14 was Force
no,
Awakens.
no, 2015 was Force
Oh, 15.
Awakens.
Okay.
16 was Rogue One. 17 was Last Jedi. 18 was Solo. 19 was Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. Okay. So good
But
on them.
anyway,
Take a break after that.
So I had no idea that Sam Witwer voiced the character, so I didn't recognize the voice, and I had no idea who the Crimson Red was. So I was like, okay, who is this guy? And then he leaned forward, and you saw his face. I was like, the rest of the scene, because I had no idea he was there. And so, like, just having that surprise was nice. But like for example, I told you that I saw some spoilers from Godzilla Kong. I don't care, because I can pretty much predict what's going to happen.
Yeah, you were pretty spot on.
But that doesn't mean I'm not going to enjoy the experience. Like Jurassic World. Like I'm still kind of baffled about this. Jurassic World. I had that movie predicted to the T. I knew exactly what was going to happen just based on the trailers.
So that
I'm just good at predicting shit.
Well, it's not even that. That's the aspect that, like, and it's not so much the spoiling of things. It's the fact that, in my view, and I know we've all had this discussion before, it's like, they put too much in the trailers.
They really do now.
I like to see, it's not the spoiling, but like, I want to see that experience for the first go around, you know? Like, I don't.
The only thing I'll say in Jurassic World's, like, I say the only thing, I'll defend this movie, I don't care. But Jurassic World, all the marketing, all the trailers, like, yeah, like the marketing, like the pictures and stuff, yeah, you had like the T-Rex there. You had the promotional art that had the T-Rex, but you didn't see her until the last 4 minutes of the movie.
Yeah.
Like, none of the trailers showed Rexy until after the movie had come out. But
yeah, I see it. But that would be cool.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Just depends on, planning and like scheduling.
That's the issue there, is getting everybody on the same time.
Because you get boys a caretaker for his grandparents 90% of the day.
Yeah, that's the issue, getting everything there.
It sucks. I had like 2 people invite me to join their D&D campaign. And the times were like in the middle of the day on Saturday. Like one was on Saturday, one was on Sunday, starting at like 2. And I was like, I can't do that. It's too early for me. And it just killed me, but I just couldn't do it. But
it'd be nice to get something for everybody. But yeah, no, it's just that experience too, going like the theater side of things.
Like I keep seeing all these because I'm a nostalgia junkie. I keep seeing all these like nostalgia posts and stuff, all these channels, and I follow all of them. I don't care, but all these images I see of like old like 90s movie theaters.
Well, that too. That's always
and
good.
It just gets me because I miss that.
It is something that we don't get to experience super often from that side of things.
No, like just. Like it's like the setups for like these modern theaters just don't have the same.
Well, it's like now, like, and this started maybe like at least 8 or maybe 10 years ago. I don't know when it started for you all, but like you go in there now and like. Used to be you wait for the movie, and like now they're playing like fucking commercials and stuff, and I'm like, I don't need commercials on the theater screen, please. No. I get enough of that on other stuff.
Like all these like Coke commercials and like the one like car selling company or whatever, or the insurance stuff.
I'm just like,
it's
no,
like, we don't need that. Like, stop.
Yeah.
And then you have like 6 movie trailers before the movie started. Like,
yeah,
that was always fun. Yeah,
but I don't remember it being that many now. It's just
it's 3. It's 3 now. Which I get, but at the same time, I miss it. I miss it. But another thing I miss, and we've talked about this several times on here, but we're in this topic, so I'm bringing it up.
Yeah.
I miss, and I have to be careful how I say this.
Oh boy.
Most of the times, at least in the 90s, you didn't know what movie was coming out until you went to the theater. And you saw the preview
Oh,
before.
yes.
And one of the just prime examples is my grandma took me and my brother to see That Darn Cat in theaters. And one of the trailers at the beginning was the teaser trailer for The Lost World Jurassic Park.
Oh, I can imagine how that went.
And I was like, there's a new Jurassic Park coming out? Because there was no internet, so you couldn't keep up with all this stuff. And this was just a teaser trailer. So this was like months before the movie even came out.
Oh, yeah.
So no one had a clue. So I was like, I kind of sort of missed that era where you didn't know a movie was coming out until you saw a TV spot during a commercial on TV, or you saw it at the movie theater or something like that. Because nowadays, like, you know what movies are coming out like 5 years before they come out.
Yeah,
And
that's another aspect of it too. And like sometimes even things that weren't in, I guess, theatrical side. I think it was your story. What about the Jurassic Park 3 trailer or something? Right? You said, was it you or you're talking about?
probably.
I don't know, is it you or your brother or something? You're like, hey, Jurassic Park 3 trailer.
Yeah.
You're like, what?
I was in my room playing Dino Crisis 2. And my brother was in the living room watching. They love baseball. They love the St. Louis Cardinals. So they were watching the Cardinals game on TV in the living room. And I'm sitting in my room just playing Dino Crisis. My brother comes running into my room and says, you just missed a Jurassic Park 3 trailer. I said, I missed a what? And I had him tell me everything that happened. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh, man.
It's just.
So like, there's that aspect of it too, like because you don't know when you're going to see it again,
Yeah.
or like that.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's like, oh, hey, there's the trailer. I'll watch it.
Nowadays, we have YouTube. But
exactly. This is a blessing and a curse in some
it
cases.
is. Like, just today's not mindset, but like the life that we live, everything's on the internet.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
So we know what's what. We know what's coming out. And thanks to all the trailers that we get nowadays for all these movies, you basically see half the movie in the trailers anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing that really,
because back then you had maybe 3 movie trailers, and each trailer basically had the same footage with maybe a shot of new stuff.
Yeah.
Nowadays, each trailer has like a lot of new footage, and it's like, can you save some for like the reveal in the theater?
No,
which on one hand, you know, in the moment you're anxious to see more about this movie. So anytime you see like new stuff, it's like, oh, that's cool. But by the time it's added up, motherfucker, I've seen half this movie already. Shit.
I mean, honestly, nowadays, that's the thing. Ugh.
It's the same thing with video games.
Well, they put a lot of stuff in there, but my gripe with the video game portion now, and this has been something that goes on even back then to an extent, is the awesome hyped up trailer and then teeny tiny generated trailer, not actual gameplay or whatever. Yeah. And like, you don't see it, like you have to look for it because they try to hide it.
I know you mentioned that a couple of times.
Well, like it,
and it's stupid. Like it's
still
dumb.
A relevant issue. Like it happens.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
You sell me on a cinematic, and I'm like,
and then the game comes out, and the game looks worse than the premiere cinematic.
Yeah.
Like that's happened several times.
This is a very bad example to use on this because of our but Midnight Suns. Every trailer for that, action. Yeah, that's not. So I remember us telling people, "Hey, that that game, that trailer, that's not what the game is."
The game is a card-based game. Oh, but if I knew what I knew then, now I would have sold the hell out of that game. Also, that.
Oh, they're very guilty of that. Best parts, yep, absolutely.
And it's like I get it. They want to build hype for these movies, but
yeah. And a lot of some of these IPs that they do this are like, you don't need to do that. The hype is already there. Like you don't have
the Avengers movies.
Hell, the Endgame trailer, like they were very selective about what they put in there. And like,
they didn't show any of the final battle. They showed the trailer bits were like the first half of the movie.
Yeah, like they knew what they were doing. Like
but here, I feel like we talked about this before, and I feel like it was you that brought it up. But I agree with this point. I'm going to make it now. When they make fake scenes in the trailers.
Oh, I hate that so much.
The biggest one, Infinity War, where like the team was running towards the camera, wasn't in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many movies do this. It's like, okay, so what? And I'll tell you one that got me from 2003. Or it might have been 2005. I think it was 2005. Never mind. SWAT. There's a scene in the trailer where I can't remember exactly what happens, but Michelle Rodriguez is laughing. And LL Cool J's character says, like, why are you laughing? You just shot somebody. It tickles me. And that was nowhere in the movie. But and then there's like, what movie was I watching? I don't remember which movie it was. But
don't you hate it when you can't remember? Like,
it was a Universal release movie thing. And it had a preview, like a little preview of like upcoming movies. And one of them was X-Men, like the first movie. And there's a scene where you see Wolverine like extend his claws against Sabretooth, but it's from behind. You see like the back of his hand and the claws come out, and Sabretooth is standing in front of him. And it was during the fight on top of the Statue of Liberty's head. That scene wasn't in the movie.
Yeah.
It was from a different angle. Which honestly, the angle we got in the movie is better, but it's just
it is. I think you go on and on about those examples of things they switch up, but I mean, it all goes back to the same point. Like, hey, we hype this up or do this, and like some of the stuff you don't need to. Like it'll do the job on the name alone, or it used to be that way.
I'll tell you another movie.
Let's say looking at you, Star Wars.
Oh God.
Hey, that is just solid facts. Used to be something Star Wars come out, people would flock to it. Now it's very hit and miss.
I miss the episode 1 trailers.
Yeah.
Like those were like some of my favorite Star Wars trailers.
Yeah, people are good with it. Like that.
I'll tell you another movie whose trailer didn't spoil anything, didn't show anything. Godzilla 2014. But also it's a case of the movie having altered / scenes that were not in the movie.
Yeah, that trailer did its job all right.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I know what I didn't get out of that movie that the trailer was trying to tease and tell me.
Yeah. I shouldn't have used that example.
I definitely remember how that trailer.
But
set
also,
up.
that example proves one of our points.
Yeah.
But
It's like, wait a minute. But no, there's some
But-
stuff like that.
but like you barely saw Godzilla, and when you did, it was like blink and you miss him.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, that's basically how it was in the movie.
No, it was all about the humans, the people.
Yeah,
The people, Nate. The people. People care about that story more. I was like,
no, we don't.
I'm
I'm here to watch Godzilla. I want to see Big Boy just break things.
I was like, I want to see kaiju's battle and people and Godzilla rip them in half. And then, like, I finally got that towards the end of that, where the one, he was like, fuck this. And he was like, bruh. Used the atomic.
Can we talk about how the first atomic breath scene and the build up to that was so good?
Or was that in?
Yes, it was in the first one. It was in 2014.
I was trying because
Yes.
for some reason I thought it was in King of the Monsters. For
Nope.
a second.
Nope.
Okay. So it was the big giant.
It was the Muto. Yeah.
He was like,
bites it and grabs it from behind, rips mouth open, and just atomic breath down its mouth.
I was like, yes, that's what I wanted to see. He just annihilated it.
That scene from that movie, like when he first used the atomic breath, will forever be my second favorite scene from the movie. The first one is when you first see him at the airport, but
yes, battle nose.
Aaron Tyler Johnson had just destroyed the Muto nest, but he's hurt, so he's kind of crawling away, and he makes a noise, and the Muto hears him and slowly moves in. And he's about to get killed, and it's like a kind of black. That's my biggest problem with the movie is it's dark. Even then, like it's dark, it's hard to see. But he's laying there, just watching this Muto come towards him, and suddenly there's a blue glow behind the Muto, and the Muto looks over, and you hear it charging, and the blue going up Godzilla's back. His dorsal fins glowing blue, and finally just boom, and it was so good. Like, I'll die on this hill. Monsterverse is one of my favorite franchises.
No, it's good, definitely good.
Like obviously,
just thinking about that's making me want to rewatch them.
I mean, after hearing that Gareth Edlund is directing Jurassic 7, makes me want to rewatch Godzilla.
Yeah, I'll rewatch Godzilla. And
fun fact, one of the guy from Letterkenny is in it.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that until after I had wait, he is? Brought him up. Oh shit. It is him. But yeah, good stuff. I can't wait.
No, I'm excited. I'm hyped for it. I want to see what they do with it, and I will definitely be going to watch that movie when it comes out.
I had the weirdest just vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of those vibes I can't put into words. So I don't know how to explain this. And it's going to make me sound weird.
Uh-oh.
But it's like, yeah, Nate, that's called growing up, dumbass. But we're talking about the feeling you get going to the movie theater. You know, in experiencing movies. It's like, oh, that's coming out, cool. And then I'm remembering all the movies, like all the times I've gone to the movie theater, you know, all the stores, and like just how everything was back then to how it is now. And you'd think we time jumped 100 years. It just feels like I shouldn't have brought this up because I don't know how to put this into words. There was such an inviting feeling back then about just movies and going to Walmart or Kmart, whichever you had.
That too, yeah.
Which, first off, I miss Kmart.
They were a thing.
Dude, I remember when Godzilla 98 came out. We'd go to the Godzilla 98 and like Lost World Jurassic Park and Star Wars Episode 1, going to the Kmart, and like all the coloring books they had. But there was such an inviting, welcoming feeling like back then. And now it feels like there's not.
I mean, yeah.
It is the hardest thing to put the words, but nowadays it just feels.
You know, it's funny because
If anyone knows what I'm trying to say, please tell me, because I can't put it to words for sure.
well, sort of in that vein or that realm of what you're talking about. It's funny because I was talking about this in one of my classes the other day for a communication side. People don't really like. We're talking about theater too. If you're not there with like a group or something, you know what everybody's doing? They're staring at their phone. They're not engaged in like what's going on around them. And whereas like that 90s or even that early stuff, people were like, you were kind of forced to talk to people at the theater, or like or, oh hey, what are you here? There are a couple people I talked to at the theater, and like met them, like oh hey, or, you watch the movie and it's like you don't know them, but like when something crazy happens, it's like, dude, did you see that? And they're like, yeah. But now if you try to talk to people, they're like, leave me alone.
I actually had a fun experience about that, seeing TMNT in 2014, the first live action remake that Michael Bay did. Like, I'm sitting there watching the movie, and there's this guy 2 seats over. He's got his son with him. And I'm sitting there just watching it, and I'm just like, what is this? And I said it a little too loud. The dude leans over to me and goes,
"This is the biggest pile of shit I've ever seen. What the fuck is this movie?"
I'm like,
2 words, Michael Bay. I did it.
But yeah, it's like.
And then he leans over again. He's like,
2 more words, Megan Fox.
And I'm like, fuck. But
24/7.
You're absolutely right. And
pre-ordering. Yeah, Battle. Those are the days too.
I miss it. And also just VHS. But I'll give you one more thing. Going back to touching on what you just said. I keep seeing all these videos of like Disturbed on my TikTok lately. Like live shows. The amount of cameras that I see just kind of like this.
Yep.
The amount of lit up screens that I see in these videos.
People want the experience.
Of people videotaping or taking pictures. And I'm guilty of this too. Whenever I go to a concert, especially I like taking pictures, but at the same time,
I'm 50-50 on that. So I get like, hey, you want to capture the experience. Now, I think there is a stark, humongous difference when the artists get mad about people doing, or people that are doing that versus the people they're really mad at who are just like, they're not taking pictures, or they're just sitting there
on their phone. Yeah,
that's a completely different aspect than like, hey, I'm trying to get a good shot. And every artist approaches that differently. One of my favorite ones, or like that I've ever been to, and they do stuff is like, the artists don't care. Like they embraced it, and like somebody had their phone videoing, and like the person they reached and they got it from the person, and they flipped the video around, and they were doing stuff, and then take it back to them. And I'm like, that is like,
John Cooper has done that. John's done that. He's done it.
Yeah. Can you imagine if they did that to you? You'd be like,
I would. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's that aspect. I think that's where the.
But I saw a picture that goes along with this. It's these people at, I think, some like red carpet event or something. I don't know what it is. but it's this railing, and all these people are just leaning forward, taking pictures. They have their camera out, they have their phone out, like looking at taking pictures. Meanwhile, there's this little old lady who's just standing there, just watching. And it's one of those like, yeah, it's cool to take a picture, but at the same time, experience.
Mm-hmm.
And the amount of times I see like just you would frame that and never touch it again. You're not wrong. But
John Cooper touched this phone and videoed with it.
I will never trade this phone. But like obviously, like there's a point to be made about like you said, capturing the experience.
Yeah.
It's like I was here, like I saw this live, this was awesome. But at the same time, don't be so focused on getting the recording that you don't get to experience what you're there for.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for the love of God, if you're hanging out with friends, don't be on your phone a lot. Like you're there to mingle and like just enjoy each other's company. Like, and if you're hanging out with someone and they're constantly on their phone, yeah. I don't know. I'm just being weird, I guess.
No, I mean, like, these are
I'm
absolutely...
I'm being that old man. Get off my yard, you little shit.
The boomers that strike back. No. It's just one of those things,
Mm-hmm. But it's all going to go back to I miss the 90s, and if we ever get time travel, I'm going back to the fucking 90s, and I'm staying there.
Go back to the 90s.
Dude, I wouldn't leave. I would just relive everything.
Be like, we're back.
A Dinosaur Story. That was a good movie.
Dinosaur Story.
You don't remember We're Back, A Dinosaur Story?
Yeah, I remember. We're back.
He's a good movie.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff from the 90s that were good.
So much.
Good movies.
And there was some stuff that wasn't good, but you know what? You take the good with the bad.
Yeah. I don't know.
Have we had the red pill, blue pill conversation on here?
Maybe. I don't know.
Red
We've had
pill.
a lot of conversations on
We
here.
have had a lot of conversations on here. Red pill. You have 50,000 million. No, 50,000 million. God damn. You have $50 million in your bank account, no questions asked. Blue pill. You can restart your life at the moment when you were like 10.
Oh, I think we have had
Like
this talk before.
your whole being, like you're kind of like Days of Future Past type shit. Only a more permanent version. Where you're 10 again in the era that you were 10, but you retain all your memories. Which one would you choose?
We've had this talk before, and
I like
can't-
having this conversation.
For anyone that's in this, like, my issue is like, the things. That too, you could. But like and I think it was Cody or Strix or somebody were talking about, like, just knowing those experiences, like, versus having them, like, it alters who you are to an extent.
Here's one thing that I take into factor about this. If we're taking the blue pill, the knowledge that we have, is it the knowledge of experience, like the people that we know, the movies that we've seen, the video games that we played, the music that we listen to, the events of everyday life that happened? Do we know these things, or is it just the knowledge of like skills and all that stuff? Do we know? Because for example, if I were to go back in time to when I was 10, and I have 90% of Skillet's discography memorized, right? If I were to just start walking around going, I feel it deep within, it's just beneath the skin, I mustn't face that, I feel like a monster. I was 10 in 1999, all right? That song doesn't come out until 2009.
Yep.
So, how does that work?
I was saying,
Like, it's a fascinating conversation.
Because that's the other aspect of it is like you were saying, the experiences of that make you who you are as far as in that aspect. But if I know certain things too, like
obviously in this case, I would be asking questions about, okay, so I'm 10 years old with all the knowledge that I have. What knowledge is going with me?
Because that's what it's all dependent upon.
Mm-hmm. Like if I go back to when I'm 10 years old and I know that eventually I become friends with you, it's just going to be one of those, yeah, I'm looking forward to being friends with Dakota. That's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
I'll say that aspect.
I can't wait to meet Trix. I can't wait to meet Bella. I can't wait to meet everyone that I'm friends with now.
See, that's the other thing.
But at the same time, in some of these instances, how are you, like with the knowledge, like you can change everything.
You could change a lot of stuff.
You're going to change potentially getting to the point where you meet those people. Like if I went back and I have the
now it's just into strictly like time travel mechanics almost.
Like it's one of those like you would have to actively know when you met said person. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna start going to this school at this time so I can meet Bella and be friends with them. And then, okay, so ABC 2014, I need to go there so I can meet Dakota and so on and so forth. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, there's that aspect of it. But also,
would you rather never be rejected ever again or never fail ever again?
Ooh.
Never fail.
But also, just throwing this out there. Blue Pill 50 million. Streamer house neighborhood.
Red pill. And here's the thing: if all of us take that red pill, that's a lot of millions.
That's what I'm saying. You get to keep all your experiences and the people and the money.
Yeah, but you don't. In my case, you don't get to go back to the 90s, even though
with that much money, we will reinvent the 90s in our little neighborhood of streaming.
Hey, there's a Pizza Hut in Georgia. It's in Alabama.
Well,
I think it's Georgia. I think it's Georgia.
The Streamer Village will franchise a 90s Burger King, a 90s McDonald's, a 90s Pizza Hut.
I'm not worried about the Burger King and the McDonald's, even though the prices would be nice. I'm talking about just the standard dine-in Pizza Hut.
I'll get that.
With the same recipe.
Franchise 90s Pizza Hut. We'll make some 90s theaters. We'll get that 90s experience one way or another.
Listen, here's my thing about that. Here's my thing about like franchising the 90s theaters. I would $50 million, motherfucker. I would just build a house that would have like a movie theater, and instead of like the upcoming movie posters that come out, I would just have my favorite movie posters just lined up on the wall.
That's it, Battle. That's it.
Yeah, I don't do theme parks. Mainly because I don't fit because I'm too fluffy.
That thing. I was thinking like 90s theme for everything.
Oh, yeah. But still, theme park.
Gosh, that's such a mind-boggling question, though.
I love those discussions. And it's... Because it's one of those, like, okay, let's look at Blue Pill. What would you change? I'll tell you one of the things I would change in a fucking heartbeat. I would focus on paleontology as a career path.
Yeah. But that fundamentally changes you, though.
No, it doesn't.
Because the experiences you had got you to this point. And if you change any of those, it creates a butterfly effect.
But at the same time, if you are meant to be as you are...
Well, that's talking about predetermined destiny versus, free will?
I don't think free will has anything to say in this. I think it's one of those, like, for example, if blue pill, blah blah blah. If I am meant to actively be friends with the people that I'm friends with now, if I am actively meant,
Yeah, well, then nothing you do is going to
if it is
change.
preordained by the universe that I am friends with these people, that I do this, then it will happen. It's just a different road to get there.
See, there's so much of the hit. Oh man,
I should have brought this up next time because this is fascinating. But anyway, we can fall down a rabbit hole later.
yeah, absolutely.
And it's a rabbit hole I love falling down, but it don't.
I don't know, man.
I love this topic. I love this conversation.
Yeah.
I have.
I'm going to be thinking about this all night now.
I have like 3 more topics similar to this that, because I'm taking the blue pill, red pill, and I'm adding 2 elements, like 2 different versions. Genie in a Lamp, Dragon Balls. And they all basically ask the same question. It's just a different medium of how you're getting the answer. What would your 3 wishes be? And I've got the perfect answer. I give credit to this answer to Kaiser Neko from Team 4-Star. I would write not so much a book, but I would write in detail the changes that I want made in my life. Be it financial situation, be it physical changes to my physical appearance and like my physique and my health, the knowledge, like the skills that I want to learn, the abilities that I have, the friends that I have, like the romantic relationship, blah blah blah, as much detail as I can, to where like it can't fuck up.
Yeah.
And I would hold it up. My first wish, make what is written here my reality.
That's not a bad way to do that, honestly.
After that, you don't really need wishes 2 and 3. I have a taco. But
did you say a taco?
Motherfucker, I'll give you the best taco ever because that first wish was a fucking cheers. But wish number 2, I would have. Okay, so the vibe I was talking about between the 90s and now. Make to now. Okay. How it was in the 90s. Price wise, just people wise. Shop, like the shopping stores and everything. All the stores that were open back then. Like bring back like the concept of Blockbuster. Oh, and then the list I would have, by the way, every streaming site is one, and you pay one, like just $15 a month. You have all these done.
That would be one way to do it.
But no, like that, writing it all down, that summarizes everything you would need. And the rest of it would just be like, what do you do with these wishes?
We say, hey, I want to wish for this.
So yeah, that's my wishes.
Yeah.
And obviously we can dive more into this later.
From that.
You can borrow mine. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like I said, I give credit to Kaiser Neko for that one. Because they had a similar conversation about that in one of their podcasts. I can't remember the episode.
Or the opposite approach. I wish for a notebook that whatever I write happens. You could go that approach too.
Yeah.
That way you keep the wish on going.
Yeah. Adds that to my notebook. Or adds that to that's my second wish. I want that notebook. Hey, that's a cool notebook. Can I have one of those? Sweet.
Yeah. It's one of those tricky ways to get around everything.
And then which number 3? World peace.
Yeah.
No.
Need all the chaos.
I feel like there has to be some, but it doesn't have to be as drastic as it is now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add something about this.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember. I'll think of it probably. Whenever we do the next episode, I don't know.
Yeah, we've been able to catch up. There's been a gap on some of these, and we've had to catch up on some of the actual news, which is nice because sometimes there isn't much of anything, and then we just go down whatever rabbit holes. But that's part of the fun too, is catching up on everything going on. That's the other purpose of this thing.
Yeah. And then just have fun conversations like Red Pill, Blue Pill.
We have a blend of your weekly or your geek news and nostalgia and everything rolled into one. I love it.
I really enjoyed the Red Pill, Blue Pill conversations, and they're so basic conversations, but I'm not a heavy thinker. I'm not a deep intellectual guy. I'm as basic as they come. But you put a conversation in front of me that I like having, I'll talk your ear off.
It's the way to do it, honestly.
Yeah. I feel like it's safe to say that next week there will not be a Week in Geek. However, instead we will be over on my channel. Self-plug. I do what I want. I'm co-host here. We'll be over on Thursday, 7 o'clock Central Standard Time, for the Chaotic Podcast. We'll be talking about Star Wars.
More Star Wars!
Which is why I was so wanting to not dive too much into it tonight, because we're going to be doing all the dives next week.
We'll talk about it more.
There's
still a ton of shit we can talk about with that.
Oh, yeah, especially since we're covering the movies, TV shows, and video games.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy. But
yeah, buddy.
But yeah, we'll probably be back with Week in Geek in 2 weeks. From tomorrow.
We'll figure it out.
Since my Chaotic Pass is alternated. Supposed to be. I keep fucking that up. But
we'll figure it out. It'll be a fun time.
That was a fun time. But I feel like we're wrapping this up. So before we do wrap up, thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out. Hope y'all had a fantastic Friday.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Had fun with that.
Enjoyed the conversations in the chat for everyone contributing. Thank you guys so much for
happy that side of it. Anyone else that feels fun or wants to have fun, come watch me make a fool of myself tomorrow.
I will be out with friends going to see a T-Rex, but
I know
my heart is with you. Hope you have fun. I can't wait. I might actually try to watch the live after that.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Should we announce the thing next Friday? Or should we just let that be a...
I forgot about something I have to talk to you all about real quick on that, so we'll talk about that. Yeah, but for everything in tomorrow's aspect, before I forget, I have these ready to go, and we'll be doing the Press Your Luck. People make me suffer. Typically these are a sub for normal people. We're doing Press Your Luck. We can do the beam right off the bat, or you guys can hold until we hit 5, and then I'll do 5 at once. The handful that Nate refuses to do.
When you chase some of those, you will understand why I don't want those flavors mixing.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I'm a bitch. I don't care.
I don't care. It'll be fine. We'll make it work. But it'll be fun. We'll be doing...
And since I can't do the beams anymore, I can say this now. Most of my reactions have been over-exaggerated.
Yeah, but
that's not saying...
A handful of them will get that reaction.
That's not saying, they're not bad. Because some of them are bad. I genuinely don't like liver and onion or the used bandage, but...
As long as I have plenty of water, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But we will be doing RE4 tomorrow. That's still the plan. So, see if we can get through
the original speed run.
Yeah, that'll be
Is that
what
just
I'll
going to
do.
be your thing every year, like every anniversary celebration? You're just going to try to beat your time to the previous year?
Nah, that's just something that one of you all suggested. So,
What the fuck is this y'all? I didn't do shit.
nah, somebody did. That's what I said. One of you all. I can't remember who said it.
What me?
I like your idea better though. Like that'll be get
Which one? The one I
everybody-
just said?
Oh no, the one earlier. Do the
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Well, hold on. This is your affiliate anniversary?
No, this is just straight up 2 year.
To your streaming? Okay, so on your affiliate anniversary.
Yeah, that'll be soon too. Like they're
So hey, we can plan for that.
yeah. Have to figure out what game to do.
We already know which game. We already know which game.
Oh man. I don't know. But yeah, I appreciate all of you guys coming out here. It's been like I don't get to do as much as I would like to do on all of this, but like it's still a fun time.
I still hate how on Twitch the camera is reversed back.
I don't know.
I don't know
man.
why it does that, and it annoys me because I hate the
It's
angle.
so weird
that
because
it's like,
mine doesn't flip like that. I'm pretty sure it's the same as it is in my other software.
I don't know. I hate it. It's stupid.
I
It's
don't know.
dumb. I don't like it. I look stupid from this angle.
I don't know why it does it. I think it's something you've done in OBS a long time ago and forgot about.
But this has nothing to do with OBS, does it?
No. I'm saying like something you did from that angle. It's like you had more freeform adjustment with that camera than this one.
It's the same camera though.
Yeah, but you can do different angles or something. I don't know. It's a mystery.
I don't know. I hate it. Let's just rate out and go somewhere.
It's always a mystery.
What's that movie? I don't know. It's a mystery.
Let's see. I don't know.
Where are we going to say hello to tonight?
Well, if I can type right.
Typewriter? Listen.
Yeah, if I can type right. Where's that over there? All right, I think I got that right. If not, I'll have to do the old copy and paste. If I can do it right, we're going to go see our good friend Snow.
Oh, nice.
See, I can type right, so good.
Yeah.
Thanks, Snow. So some love to Snow. Those of y'all come on for the raid, join the fun, have the party. If you have to go after that, totally fine. But if you want to stick around for it, it's always very well appreciated. Because we have going on for a bit. But yeah, appreciate
Have
it.
a fan freaking tastic rest of your night. Have a wonderful weekend. We love you guys, and we'll see you lovely folks next time.
Next time. See ya.
Later, guys. Dude.